Hi. Oh, they are so cute, Emery. Oh, they are so cute. How fortunate are we? Sorry, I'm just trying to sort my shit out. I just got a notification. My webcam's chosen the wrong webcam. Yay! I have got or is it? Oh, it is taking it from the right camera. Oh, it is taking it from the right camera. I've just put the camera in the wrong place, and I'm looking around going, "Why is it doing that?" Oh, clever. Oh, I'm using the Monday screen too. That's a thing. We have to change that. You'd think I did all of this before I actually hit the go live button, wouldn't you? See, and this is the problem too. You can see my lovely, look at my lovely steroid. No, it's not steroid, actually. It's antifungal. That sounds great, doesn't it? All over my face. It's not going to stay. Oh, maybe it will. It did last week, to be honest. There we go. Hello. Just getting a little bit. You do have a mushroom tattoo. Yay, fungus. I did. I know where I got it from too. Like I knew when it happened. I knew exactly when it happened. As soon as I did it, I kicked myself. I'm very, very big on making sure you always wash your hands before you touch your face. For exactly this reason. This shit happens. Guys. Ad break. I have an ad break. What do you know? How exciting. Yeah, I do have to figure out how to set numbers in different places, but this article in the ABC has it at 25. Yeah. Let's not, guys. Let's not do that right now. What should our title be? Okay. How long does the ad break go for? This is exciting, though. Let me go back over here and have a little... Something went wrong. Retry. Okay, we'll try that again in a second. 30 more seconds of ad break. I don't know. Like, that just feels... That one was 1.5 minutes. Wow. 1.5. Can I shorten that? That seems like a long time. Doesn't it? I don't know. Is it just me? Oh. Let's see if that works. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. We'll see. Done. Huzzah. I'm going to open up Twitch so that I can actually see when the ad breaks go. I feel like it's a way within capitalism figuring out how to get substance needs met. Yeah, it is. It is a way within capitalism trying to figure out how to get substance needs met. But I do feel like a minute and a half, like most television programs that are far more entertaining than me only have 30-second ad breaks, you know? I don't know if anyone's going to hang around in pauses for me to get to my next thought for a minute and a half when in 8 hours I don't seem to be able to get to a point, really, all that well. Oh, silly thing. I do have my new microphone arriving today as well. I'm very, very excited. And I only have like 12 more days or something until I am allowed to once again have Twitch stream included in my streams. So, yay! The schedule is live. Here we go. That's what I need. I need my dashboard. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, fabulous. Fabulous. Now, I did want to have a couple of chat about a few different things today. Now, first of all, of course, there's been some things going on in the news, but we'll catch up and talk about some other things first because we don't want to get straight into it, straight off the cuff, you know? Those little, I'm going to change. What should I do you reckon? I'm going to make the chat bigger. That's what I'm going to do for sure because we need to see those guys. Okay, well, maybe. We'll see how we go. If I do notice massive drop-offs, then I will change it. We'll see. So, yes, we do want to have a chat today. Upping the font size. Yes. Yes. And we're also on the wrong bloody one, aren't we? We're on the wrong one. But I do need to change that camera source because that's not the correct camera source. It's that one. Oh, much better. I'm just going to leave it at that for now, and I'll sort that out in a sec. Sorry, I'll sort that in a sec, and I'm going to... Afternoon, Kim. Thank you for joining us. That's what I was trying to figure out how to do. Don't know why I made it so difficult on myself. I really did make that so much more difficult than it needed to be. I gotta go shut that window as well. Time is an illusion. Monday's doubly so. Agreed, Kim. I do agree. I refuse to believe the weekend's not over. Look. We got little French. I have made it. Here we go. It scrolls up or down? Does it scroll up or down? It scrolls down, doesn't it? There we go. The mods did not get all weird about Buff Minotaur, thank goodness. Yes. How was your weekend too, Kim? Yeah. This mod got weird about it. Okay. All right. We got weird. Now, I know I've got my apostate thing up there. I don't know. I don't know if we've even got any apostate bingo to do today. I was more going to have a little bit of a chat about some of the news stories that were going on. But I am happy to have a look and see if we've got some apostate bingo if people want something a little bit more chill today. Let me know. Oh, see, look at that. We've lost a follower. What a shock. Newest voidists. We can chill and do apostasy. That's true. We can be chill and do apostasy. Sorry. Favorite video game ever? I don't know. I'm a huge fan of Spyro, but I have the last few years, the only game I've really been playing is Assassin's Creed. It's the only game that's really kind of sparked my autistic interest. I think it's because I don't know. I quite like Assassin's Creed. I know that's a basic bitch answer, but I won't be here long. Got meetings. That's okay. You can come back after your meetings. You're always welcome back after meetings too. We don't mind. Now, I am really blown out because of the back windows being open. I'm going to go close those. They wouldn't let me invert the camera correctly. Perhaps I should hide that number so I'm not getting fixated on that. You are correct, Kim. You are correct, Kim. Not that I'm fixated, I would say. I'm just curious. I'm curious as to what would lead someone in our small community to decide they didn't want to be here necessarily. Maybe it was the 1.5 minute ad, you know? Oh, Kim, that was an Emery original. You're right. You're right. You are correct. That was an Emery original. I realized when I went back and looked at it. I went back when I went back and looked at it. Mine's Codec XL for long play City Barbarian games. Why am I getting blamed for good ideas? You are so often look. You're both just so good at good ideas. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know which legend came up with the good ideas when the chat's just moving so quickly with all of these good ideas? With all of these wonderful good ideas. You know I love you. Even if I get your name wrong sometimes. Yeah. That was me. That was me on Saturday. I went out to two places on Saturday. I went out to. We have this old record store in town that sells like really old vinyls, and I went in there. One of my kids really loves the song "You Are My Sunshine," and so I thought, I'll get a copy for them because they were really excited as well. When I got my new Taylor Swift vinyl, they were really excited because I don't usually I'll get the vinyl out when I'm at home during the day and I'm sewing. Like I don't usually get the vinyl out all that much when the kids are home. So when the kids got home and I got Taylor Swift the vinyl out, my daughter was so excited. And their favorite song is "You Are My Sunshine." And so, Saturday we went to the vinyl store, we went to the record store, and we found an old 1950s copy of "You Are My Sunshine" for 50 cents. But then I had to go to Bunnings and get a few things because I've got to finish fixing up my deck. And my kids were just non-stop the whole time. Like they get very overstimulated in the shops, and the record store, they had kept asking for things. They kept wanting me to buy them things. And I just kept saying, my rule with them is always like, no, I'm not buying you anything unless I'm buying myself something. And in which case, like, I'm happy to get you something. But like, you have to display good behavior in order to be rewarded with things when we're out and about. And not all the time. Like, it's not a given thing. Like, certainly when we go grocery shopping, they don't get anything whenever we go out grocery shopping. But like yesterday, we were out looking, like, I was there to buy my kid a record. So I was like, yeah, if you find something that you really like, you can grab that too. But then it turned into an entire day of harassment about asking for every single thing if they could get it. And me saying no, because when I'm thinking a thing, I'm thinking like a couple of bucks. I'm not thinking $38 on like Minecraft, Lego, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, love me a Bunnings trip. They ended up getting, and I do often get them like little crafting kits and stuff when we're at Bunnings, so that when I come home and I'm outside doing my project, they can be alongside me doing their projects. So it's quite handy. It's quite handy. Yeah, I get that. I do get that. I don't have that kind of money to spend on Lego. And you should see my kids' Lego collection. Like my kids have an insane amount of Lego. And I'm not opposed to Lego, but I just think at some point we did stop buying new Lego. I do remember that as a kid. At some point we stopped buying new Lego and we just built lots of stuff with the Lego we already had, And I'm trying to explain that to my kid. I'm like, no, you're at the age now where we don't need to buy any more Lego. You've got lots of Lego. Build a Minecraft set out of your Lego. Minecraft is little 1x1 blocks. You've got tons of those. Build your own fucking Minecraft. Build your own fucking Minecraft. Is that the happy cow? Is that the happy laughy cow? Hateful mother. No, it's the crying mother. It's the crying cow. I am a hateful mother. I hate the joy of children. How dare my children be joyful? Guys, you can like the stream, like, share, subscribe, do all the things I'm supposed to ask you to do. Liking is a big one. Like, just tap your screen while you're in the chat, while you're sitting there. Oh, everyone. As soon as I asked them to do anything, they all ran away. Like, fuck off! This bitch asking me to tap my screen. Hey, Lewis, how you going? Hi. Hello. Oh, thank you, Vomit Face. I'm sure you have a better name than Vomit Face, but that's all I've got on the screen right now. Thank you. I recognize the face, actually. Oh, sugar, I just got a notification of my book club. I forgot I had a book club meeting tonight, which reminds me, Grinch, I tapped the screen and nothing happened. Well, you're tapping the wrong screen, obviously. I understand you are allowed to have your viewpoint, but in this you are wrong. Elsewise, I would have stopped buying Lego for myself. Okay. I could be wrong. That is true. But I will let my children know that until they get their own jobs and purchase their own Lego, there will not be any more Lego. Same with craft supplies. I've bought my kids so many craft supplies only to then pick them up off the back deck, destroyed, dried out. Like, at least I was looking out there the other day and I just kept thinking there's got to be at least $5,000 worth of like acrylic paint that they've just taken the tops of these big tubes off and left there, like high quality acrylic paints. Because I get them at garage sales and stuff and I get them given to me from people, but it's just like, I can't replace all that. Like, I can't afford to replace that, you know? This all above the board. Oh, wait, you're Polly. Shit, you're cheating on my book club. Sorry, I gotta go back. I gotta remember to go back. I am Polly. Yes, I am Polly. Well, the thing is though, I am yes, I am Polly, but I'm not particularly looking, shall we say. In saying that, I did download Tinder. I had a bit of a tantrum the other night, guys. This is used. So anyway, I was reminding you all, book club. Book club Wednesday. How are we going with our chapters? How far into it are we? How far? I want everyone to come along, whether or not. Oh shit! I just bumped the button and sprayed. That's the only problem. You need to be able to turn this thing off so that when you're taking the lid off, you don't accidentally knock shit everywhere. I make Play-Doh because they just destroy it. Yeah, good, awesome, Lewis. Glad to hear it. Play-Doh's a good one. I make a lot of Play-Doh. My kids make their own Play-Doh. They're at that age now where I can sit here and watch them on the stove make Play-Doh. I got their little aprons hanging there in the kitchen. I suppose that's the thing for me as well, as people are like, oh yeah, kids will be kids and they destroy stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but I have taught my kids to be quite responsible. Like my kids are very responsible children, probably unfairly so. Maybe people who look at them probably think that I'm not a very good mother because my children are very responsible. But I do feel like the thing is, if something were to happen to me, I don't know what's going to happen to them or where they're going to end up. I need to know, for my own sanity as a mother, I need to know they're going to be okay. And the fact is they will be. Like, even if they end up with if something happens to me and they end up with some nut, someone who doesn't even know how to cook, my kids know how to cook the basics and they know how to make themselves a sandwich. Like, I know. But I think that's every mother's fear, isn't it? Like, as soon as you have kids, you're terrified you're not going to be there for them. And so you spend all of their childhood trying to prepare them for the day that you're not going to be there for them. I get none bites on Tinder because the cunts there are just plain cooked. Yeah, that's true too. Tinder is the worst of the apps. I know. Tinder is the worst of the apps. All right. I will read. I will. Guaranteed. Agreed. Deal. The due date's Wednesday. Same principle my gran had. Yeah. Hello from India, Spain, and China. Good to have you. Hello from Apple Pear and Banana. Yes. Hi. We should do Dracula daily. Should we? Should we do Dracula Daily? I'm just going to go and shut that door because it is really blowing me out. It is really, really blowing me out. But yeah, no, my kids are very, very, very independent. So I do get frustrated when they let me down in some way for that. I should say though, I'm not very hard on my kids. Like even, it's so bizarre. Like yesterday when I was taking my kid off and he's standing there and he's like, but she did this to me first. And I said, dude, do you think it matters what she did to you first when your response was violence? No, violence is not the answer, especially when it's with family. Exactly. Especially when it's with family. Like, there might be people out there in the world who come in and try to attack you, but your family is not going to do that. No. Like, so what do you have to do now to show me you're a responsible boy who's understood what I've said? Apologizes to his sister, go and lets her know that, he did the wrong thing. Like, my kids are so freaking good. Like, I cannot tell you how freaking amazing my kids are. It's called Dracula Daily. There's a thing you can sign up to that sends you on the correct corresponding day whatever is going on in the Dracula book on that day. Yes, I have heard of that. And there's another one you can do it with as well, because a lot of the novels of that period were told in journal format. And so you get the journal, the date sent to you on it's quite a fun way to read the books, I suppose. I do have wonderful children. I don't mind bragging about my children. My children are fucking fantastic. They really, really, really are. They really are fantastic. And my biggest problem is that sometimes they're a little too good at towing the line. Like sometimes I gotta teach my daughter to stand up for herself a little bit more, because my son will get his back up about something and he'll have a go at me and he'll be like, nah, that's not fair. Like, whereas my daughter won't. She sort of keeps quiet about stuff. And I'm like, no, you got to speak up. Quick, issue them permanent markers. They have access to permanent markers and my walls are perfect. I'm just saying, my children are fucking perfect. I can't say a bad thing about them. My children are fucking amazing. Guys, I have the best kids in the entire universe. I did a duet video of Homeless about the video you did. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Matt Kingsley. I appreciate that. Legend. We need a lot more discussion on it because people are just very, very ignorant when it comes to the issue. I get so many people telling me it's not that bad and people just have to get up and get a job. And when I tell them that people that 2/3 of Australian children live with food insecurity and over half of them live in a household with more than one adult in the workforce. So more than half of the children who are living with food insecurity live in a household with more than one adult in the workforce. There's more than one adult in there. These aren't single parent families where people go, okay, yes, single parent families have it harder, but you should do better by single parent families. Okay. But these are households where there is, you wearing your boot? No, I'm not, because of my hip. Because of my hip. I have to, oh my God, my hip. I could not even sleep last night. My hip has been so sore because of, because of the uneven. You should watch it. I will, Matt. I absolutely will. Here, let me just quickly. Here we go. I'm going to hit a follow on there for you so that I can go to your page after, Matt, and I can follow it. Thank you so much for that. Because it's so true. It's so true. People do not realize how difficult it is. And I'm sorry as well, but there is no world in which our government should not be able to provide the basics for people that aren't able to get it themselves. Like, regardless of whether or not you're in a household with an adult working, no child should be suffering from food insecurity. No child should be homeless. So then as a state, shouldn't we decide as a community to provide housing for these people and to ensure that they have what they need to at least get the basics. And if people are out there going, well, that's not fair because I don't even have the basics. Okay, you should have them too. But rather than looking down and going, well, they should have less than I have, instead, why don't you look above and go, they shouldn't have more than I have. They shouldn't have more than I have. They haven't done anything extra. Like, the only reason this myth works is if you think that you are working harder than those who have less than you, and you're just not. You're just not. I've never worked less in my entire life, and I've never been more secure in my entire life. Stop doing socialism. You know the pricks won't have it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're not in a bucket. Definitely. This is what the chat, this is what the Discord's for. This is what the Discord's for. I feel like we need a I don't know. We need to do a sit down. Maybe we can do that one night. We can get together as well on the voice memo and just be like, where do we want shit? Let's move this shit around. Landlords say it's their right to capital growth as if property is the only method for making money. I know. Housing is a human right. And this is the thing as well that people misunderstand. Housing was, like, we designed housing as a human right before we decided to try and commodify it. The idea of commodifying housing is a very new idea. And throughout history, it's been one of those things people laughed at, like commodifying water, commodifying land, commodifying the air. These concepts seemed ridiculous, commodifying the very earth underneath our feet. And yet we'll go down to Bunnings and buy a bucket of soil, and we go down to Coles, we buy buckets, like gallons of water, and then we come home and we pay mountains for the land that we're parked on, we park our houses on, and it's just something that, again, centuries ago would have been laughable to think that this is what we were working so hard for. The very basics that our ancestors had access to before they even had, like, they didn't even have to get out of bed in the morning to have access to these things. And we have to work so hard, and we call ourselves the advanced. We're the advanced society when our ancestors had access to these things without even having to get out of fucking bed in the morning. All right, sorry, was that a bit heavy for a Monday? Was that? I know it's not, guys. Yeah. Civilized for sure. Exactly. We want so hard to make out like we're the far more civilized. The kitchen's a bit untidy. Whatever. More heavy, not heavy enough. Well, that's exactly it, though. It is. It's just the reality of the situation, isn't it? That people say so often that things are so much better now, but we aren't working. Like Medicare, a lot of the advancements like Medicare, education, those things the government provides for us. The things the government doesn't provide for us are the things that we were able to get for ourselves in this country, in this land where I'm standing. 250, 260 years ago, people were living in houses, had access to all these fucking things, like, it's ridiculous. And then people go, okay, the internet. You didn't have the internet when you landed here. Like, it's not like you brought the internet with you, settlers. Come off it. The internet, modern technology. You didn't come here. No one came here with fucking working electric lights. Shut the fuck up. No, you fucking didn't. We had cure for toothache and tooth decay. We had treatments for tooth decay while y'all were using leeches to cure your humours. So don't fucking tell me you brought any sort of advancement with you. The advancement has come since, and it's because you've had access to our resources. So how's that? Exactly. Housing is a human right. Absolutely. And it shouldn't be commodified. And then I think immediately people go, oh, what? So like food shouldn't be commodified? No, it shouldn't. And the fact that you immediately jump to that is like, yes, you're right. How bonkers is it that all of the things that we had free and easy access to just 250 years ago, suddenly we have to spend all day, every day struggling to figure out how to get access to it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so we were going to be talking about crime today. I did say I wanted to. Oh, no, we've only been talking for half an hour. We are well in advance before where we usually are when we have to start getting into the serious stuff, aren't we? Like we're not even 45 minutes in yet. That's usually when I start panicking that we're not going to get on topic. I don't mind a little blood sucking. Ooh. Hey, don't back out leeches. They are important little pricks. They are. They are important little pricks. My point is you're doing better because we did bring a bunch of problems, but without us, you wouldn't have the solutions to those problems we brought. Check and mate. Yeah. Yeah, but there's still a whole lot of problems that you guys have brought with you, like homelessness and housing insecurity, because housing insecurity wasn't a thing in this country before colonization. So there's some of that sort of shit that you're brought with you that we're still trying to, and the irony of it, the irony that the Indigenous population is more likely to suffer from housing insecurity than any other group in a country where there was no such fucking thing before you all got here and messed the shit up. Like, there was no housing security here before the settlers came, before the colonizers came. And now the Indigenous population are the most likely to find themselves in housing insecurity or sleeping rough, unfortunately. It's just bullshit. It's just more bullshit. Yeah, and now we have landlords. Advancement. How advanced? Don't we feel like an advanced species? We've come up with landlords. That's been our greatest development of the last millennia. Because we solved the issue of people needing places to rent. Aren't you glad? Why do the people need the places to rent? Like, people keep saying that to me, like, you should be grateful for landlords or you wouldn't have anywhere to rent. I don't need anywhere to rent without you. Like, without the landlords, I don't need anywhere to rent. Oh, God. Since we have ads now, can we have them at a set time and a little stand-up tea toilet break at set times just to fuck with Amazon? Oh, that's a good idea. That is a really good idea. Do we have... I'm supposed to have my thing up so I can see when the ads come up, and I forgot. Do we have an ad coming up? Do we have... I think it's set currently half hourly. Oh, okay. Cool. Alert, stream manager. That's what I need. I need my stream manager. Ads manager. Go away. Emmy reminded us all to hydrate 6 minutes ago. Hey. All right. So we've got an ad starting in 3 minutes. Hey. Now, you guys should also get a heads up. Oh, sorry. What was that? You didn't know it affected everybody? You didn't know what affected everybody. Oh. I think Kim just snoozed it for 5 minutes. I did, but I didn't know that affected everybody. You're a mod, Kim. You get to control things. You get to set like, you're in charge. You got to get used to that power. You got to get used to it. Yes. So it's going to happen in 5 minutes now. Oh, well, it says 2 minutes still. Snooze 2 out of 3. You can't use up all the snoozers. You have great responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. Yes. Eating a pear and peanut butter sandwich. Have you had apple? I do apple sweet chili sauce and peanut butter. Toasted. Just saying. Be prepared to have your world rocked, Kim. Be prepared to have your whole fucking world rocked. we go. Ooh. I'm going to turn this back this way a little bit. It's a bit too far over that way, I think. Especially when I spend all my time leaning this way, isn't it? Oh, right. Not together. Don't mind me and my weird flavor combinations. That's fine. I'm not weird. You're weird. Ad starts in a minute, guys. I'm actually excited. Don't ask me why. I'm excited. It's weird, but I am. Oh, look, cheese and jam is a good combination. Cheese and jam is a good combination. Yeah, they can't see or hear me in 35 seconds. You guys can still, though. The mods still can. I set it so that mods and then the thing is too, I shouldn't say that out loud where they can hear me. Oh, anyone subbed can skip the ads too. Excellent. So just sub to the channel, guys, and you don't even have to deal with ads. How good's that? 8, 7, 6, 5. And I'm going to go make a coffee and have a cone. That's what I'm going to do with my ad break. Woo! I don't know why I feel so professional. And I've got a little thing on here as well with Amazon telling me how much they're going to pay me. I feel very like, you must lead us in gymnastics. Yay! So profesh. So profesh. I got you to thank for all that too. I do have to open the door. Now, guys, I've got my new microphone is arriving today at some point in the next hour and a half. Yeah, which currently is the mods. All the mods are subbed. Yep. Yeah, my new mic is arriving in the next hour and a half. Oh, coffee and cone. Coffee and cone break, guys. It's an ad break on Amazon, so we're doing a coffee and cone quickly. I don't know. I feel like you're the one with your face on the internet and saying things. I don't know how much is me. All of the organization. Honestly, half of the reason I even show up is because I know you're going to be here. Yeah, CNC break. That's what the ads are for, CNC breaks. Oh, we've only got 50 seconds. Quick, run. And I wouldn't show up most days, honestly, if it wasn't the fact that I knew you were going to be here, cheering me on, keeping me company, keeping me sane. 1, 2, 3. Hi, we're back. Yeah, 2,393 falls is the correct amount. If you want to be part of my spoon counting, my coffee counting crew, you have to sign up for a sub, obviously. I don't know. That's how that's going to work. That is what I need. Bone con. Ooh, the secret spoon content. Oh, thank you, Kimmy Marie. Thank you so much for joining us. We're over on Twitch as well if you want to come and join in the conversation. I'm just going to chuck my little. It's only a little scarf, but I'm just going to chuck it down over my legs because I am in a breezy little corner here. Bonus content. The bone cone, the bonus content. Okay, now we need a chat called Bone Cone where we come up with stuff that we do during the ad breaks, like 1-minute games that we can do during the ad breaks for the people who are still around for those ad breaks. The bonus content, the Bone Cone. But I will also stick, maybe what I'll do as well is I'll clip out the Bone Cone, the bonus content, and I'll put it up on the Ko-fi. Oh, I should do that today. I should do that today while I think of it, while I'm feeling motivated. So did I tell you guys that I cleaned out my room? I cleaned out my sewing studio, which is also in my room. It was a big deal. It was a big deal, guys. There was a lot of fabric in there. There was a lot of stuff in there. So now I get the bone cone. You started phone up to the Ko-fi. Ooh. Is it all fresh and fantastic? Everything we do is fresh and fantastic. Everything we do is... Hey, Rach! Are those the flowers in the background? Those are the flowers in the background. Yes, they are. I was going to say, do you want to come... I am now officially affiliated with Twitch. I'm now making money from streaming, right? You need to get your Twitch account sorted and jump in to StreamYard with me. Let's get this happening for you. Seriously. You will have a much easier time getting an audience jumping over as well. Oh, I forgot to put the fucking link on the Discord, didn't I? Who's a dickhead? Who's a dickhead? Who's a dickhead? Who's a dickhead? Who's the dickhead? Who's the dickhead? Yes. Albo, he's the dickhead. Agreed. And we're live. Here we go. And we are live. Have been for a while. Whoops. Again, I can't jump on today. Belle, how dare you? Oh my God, that's amazing. I'm on Valium post-doctor's appointment. I was going to say, well, as soon as, because I go live 3 days a week. So as soon as you've got it set up, we'll jump on the StreamYard because we can stream it to your Twitch and my Twitch simultaneously. And I can do for you whatever he did for me, and I can talk you through how to get, like, you've got to get 50 followers on Twitch watching you for affiliate. But yeah, a few days of streaming with me, and you have that easy peasy. And if you have do you have an Apple or do you have a PC? You could be the new Emery. Oh no, no one can replace Emery. I'll just be like a version of Emery for Rachel. A less everything version. a less everything version, you know, just you have a MacBook. Okay. So you'll have to do the same thing I do because I also don't have a PC, but also because I've been banned from live recently. I can't live stream through Live Studio anyway on TikTok. So I have my phone set up and I just keep reminding everybody that the conversation's happening over on Twitch. The fun is happening on Twitch. No one can replace Emery. There can never be a new Emery. There is only Emery. I was trying to think of a sign name for you as well. Because, like, I was trying to think of, like, you know what I mean? Like, just something I could use when I was telling you off. No, I don't have a right to dole out sign names. I'm just going to give you a sign name for the chat. I'm not doling out sign names. I'm just coming up with nicknames. It's my little nickname, a home sign. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just because we're solo poly doesn't mean we can't have a joint home sign, right? Right? Hey! For sure. Alrighty. So now, guys, girls, and non-binary pals, I love you too. Absolutely. I will update you when I have completed the tasks tonight. No stress. I must go horizontal for a bit. I just saw you were on my chat notifications. Oh, no worries, love. Thank you for stopping in. Yes. Okay, fantastic. Right, love you too. And yeah, we'll make sure that we like this one, another little home sign. And we'll make sure that we get that sorted for you. Go have a good rest. Rest up. Yay. Peeps, the thing I set up the chat about the lilies though. Before, those look like the cheapest flower option. Yeah. Oh, be careful with those lilies around the cats. Yeah. Yes. I will. I might go and throw them out later, actually. Whoopsies. Yeah, definitely got to be careful with my kitty cats. I got my lovely kitty cats. Can't do anything that'll harm them. Cannot have it. Yeah, any amount ingested can cause catastrophic liver failure. No, definitely not. No, I know my sister's cat didn't, unfortunately. That fortunately was okay. Fortunately was fine, but my sister's cat ingested some it's mainly the stamen from them. I mean, the petals and the leaves do as well, obviously, but it's the stamen is the part that they're most likely to ingest because it falls off and gets in other stuff. And yeah. Oh, my ear. Sorry, I just got like totally distracted then by my ear. It's getting better. It is getting better, thank goodness. So this is the ear. It's a piercing that I've had for a while, but got caught, got ripped, got infected, and just has not healed. Like, it's not pussy or anything. It's just sore. You know what I mean? Oh, anyway. It's been months. Needs to stop hurting me. Hate that. Yep. Oh, landlord may or may not be sea-lining it on my TikTok. Tamara, as a landlord, should I sell my investment property to help the situation? If you are really a landlord, then yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, though, I think the thing is you also have to make a concerted effort to only sell it to a first home buyer or a family who are going to live in the property. Not the easiest thing to do. But yeah, make sure that you're not just selling it to another. How do I sell it to a first home buyer? You can actually, there are different government, depending on what state you're in, there are different programs you can sell it through the state, like for example, through Keystart. You can sell your property through there. So there are things that you can do in that sort of situation. I've said to people before, if they're in a situation where they're forced to be a landlord, they can do it through their local state government. They can do it through the Department of Housing. Contact them and ask them if they're interested in renting the home out. You know, there are ways that you can kind of try and do things ethically if you are actually interested in that. There are also organisations that when you sell your home, for example, Indigenous land back organisations, that you pledge a percentage of the value of your home to them when you sell the home. So I've done that with my home, for example. So whenever I sell my home, a percentage of the profit, whatever that might be at the time, goes to them. So I don't pay tax on that profit either. It's tax deductible, so it's more money. Not paying at. My next question, there you go. And that's the thing. A lot of the time people will have these same sort of questions because they think to themselves, I got into this situation for a myriad of different reasons. A lot of people before they even thought about it being an unethical thing. Others inherited it. Others, in relationships with partners. And this is one of the things that them and their partner, their partner owned a property already or whatever. And there's lots of different reasons that people can find themselves in a situation, and trying to manage it ethically in an unethical situation isn't always the easiest thing to do. It often takes a lot more work than people, realize. And so, yeah, it does take a concerted effort. It does take a concerted effort to do the right thing in this kind of situation. So, it's not that easy. And I appreciate you taking the time to try and figure out what the right thing to do is, because yeah, it takes a lot more work than just selling your house on the open market for as much money as you can, TikTok for sure, and especially you've opened my eyes to the situation more than anyone. No worries. And thank you for coming in with the questions, because as I said, I think it takes a lot for people to look at themselves and realize that they might be contributing to the problem, and then take the time to want to do something about that. That's a big deal. So I say to people often, the conversations and things that I have are often of the sort that it's not like finding out your partner's cheating on you. It's like finding out God is dead. They completely shake your worldview. And I've been through both of those situations, so I feel like it's a fair comparison to make. But yeah, it can be a big, big thing to grapple with, especially when it's just seemed fine and normal our entire lives, to suddenly be faced with this other way of seeing things. It can be a really hard adjustment to make. Yeah. No worries. And thank you, as I said, thank you for putting in that effort, because it's not easy. And I don't think often enough people really understand how difficult it can be, the cognitive dissonance that people have, how hard it can be to overcome that. So there's a lot of different content, and there's a lot of different ways to break that down. And a lot of my content is about trying all those different ways and seeing what will click with different people. I've had people tell me that things like different things have clicked with them, and like totally opposite things. So one person had it click with them when I was talking about the fact that the rate of attrition, the fact that so little crime is actually in any way perpetrated, is anyway sort of prosecuted by the criminal justice system. Like 0.03% of all crimes that occur make their way through the criminal justice system. Finding that out and discovering that for them was like earth-shattering. Like, why do we fucking need the police then? If you're saying that so little crime is even made its way through our glummed up, overwrought criminal justice system, then yeah, suddenly what's the point? There are so many other ways. And for other people, it's about learning about things like footpath theory, that there are so many other ways we control behavior that don't use law enforcement, that don't use an arm wing of the state. But others, it's about learning the economics of it, by learning about the fact that if we give people who are, for example, if we support victims more and spend more time focusing on supporting victims, we're less likely to create criminals. The victim to criminal pipeline for a lot of people is that eye-opening moment. I've had some people tell me that even just saying to them 10 steps to reduce crime, everyone gets a house. For them, they were like, what? That doesn't make any sense. And then they looked it up and were like shocked to learn that economic insecurity is the greatest indicator of criminal propensity. And they were like, holy shit. If we just give everyone economic security, they're less likely to do crime. And, it was a real eye-opening moment for them. But, I've had people reach out to me about so many different things. Oh, shit, what footpath theory? I've missed a theory. Footpath theory is all about how suggestible we are, and how community expectation is a much stronger controlling force than the threat of external law enforcement. So, footpath theory, for example, will tell you that a kid will break into your home and steal shit from you, and they will still walk out your footpath when they leave, and they will still follow the footpath down the road when they're running down the road again. The instinct is still to follow the community expectations. So if a community expectation is placed upon a group, it is likely to have a greater impact than an externalized body of the law, like armed wing of the state, that is putting an external pressure on a group. If the pressure is coming from within community, it's more likely to have a stronger impact. Yes. I know it's getting cold because my cat just aggressively propped my leg up so she could sneak under and make a fort out of the blanket with my legs. That's so cute. It's a thing I understand, but didn't have a name about it. Yeah, it's a way of self-governance in collectives. Yeah, absolutely. And particularly within Indigenous in Indigenous communities, something that you will notice is that your behavior will dictate whether you get targeted. This is going to sound terrible, but I have explained this to so many Wadjulas before. I've had this conversation with so many Wadjulas where I'm just like, fucking suck, just like they get so aggressive. And I'm like, mate, you come in with that aggressive. They're just like, yeah, well, fuck you then. Like, I will come and see what you got later. But if you come in it with kindness and being like, yeah, mate, look, you know, you want to borrow a $5, it's all the fucking got. You're less likely to have them sneaking around your yard trying to see what you got. And I'm like, I'm just saying that if there is a particular group of people who are exhibiting behavior, antisocial behavior, being friendly with that group of people is a much better way of self-protection than anything else. Hello. Yes, boomers and their active, aggressive disdain. Like, because a lot of the time people don't even get it. It's like some of the behavior comes out of necessity. Some of the behavior is like is responsive. It's destructive in its responsiveness. But I can understand as well where it comes from. The idea that, you know, well, fuck you then. Like, you're not going to give me. I don't get to feel like I'm a part of this community, so who the fuck cares what happens to this community? You know, you're not in community with me. This community doesn't accept me. These are issues. Yeah, exactly. Trying to explain how we could have the place safe. Absolutely. And you have a look what happens. Have a look what happens in any area, in any community, in any environment where, for example, there is a lack of people, just a lack of hoodlums hanging around. Okay, if you have a lack of people hanging around your neighborhood, there's more likely to be dodgy stuff happening in that neighborhood. Like, there is a protective component to having the neighborhood kids keeping an eye on things, you know, especially when they feel like they're in community with you. Like when the kids come riding up to you when you come home from the shop asking what's in your bags, if you get all, you know, stay away from me, you're no longer in community with those kids. If you go all, oh yeah, I'm doing some baking, I might have some muffins later. We'll see if you guys are still hanging around. Like, ask your parents. Go and ask your parents if you're allowed a muffin. I'm doing some baking and I might have some muffins for you, you know. You're much more likely, if someone's hanging around your car, you're much more likely. Like, I've had the neighborhood kids knock on my door and let me know that a parcel was being delivered for me, and they told the postman that he could leave it around the back. That you know, just around the back of my place. That they've come and said, oh, the postman was going to go off with your parcel, but we told him, no, we said, no, it's all good. You can leave it on the back forever. You know, they look out for you when they feel like they're in community with you. And that's, again, anyway, sorry. I'm just so passionate about this because I see these kids and I see the change in their attitude when they are treated differently. Labeling theory. I see what a difference labeling makes to the way these kids feel about themselves, the way they feel about their place in their community as well. Labeling theory is when we, like, by creating the label of the criminal and ostracizing this particular group from society, we then create a vicious cycle where they are less likely to try and find a way back into society because they've been purposefully ostracized by that label. I'm obviously, like, I am summarizing hundreds of years. Morning, afternoon, morning, hi. Sounds like you've explained how F&P law as opposed to colonial law. Both. I am explaining both. I'm explaining criminology. I'm explaining criminology theory. I'm explaining. I studied criminology. I did political science, criminology, and legal theory as my undergraduate degree. I'm doing public policy as a postgrad. I was doing law postgrad. With the footpath theory, I mean. No, footpath theory is it's a theory of criminology. It's a criminology. Like I've my study, my discussion of these theories comes from my discussion of my understanding of criminology. So it's like, was it Cohen? Was it Cohen who discussed footpath theory? Sorry, I also you missed the bonus content time, bone cone time. I'm trying to explain that I'm also a little bit schnozzled. I'm a bit. My friend Mary Jane visited earlier. How do I say that? Oh, hi, Kylie Ann. How are you going? Call me Annie. Sorry, Annie. Hi. Oh, good. I'm not communicating very well. No, Elle, I think what it is is you do the same thing that I do, is you go into academia mode and we start getting very academic. But then I started trying to go into academic mode and I went, I hope you're having a fabulous day as well. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. Yeah, I think we both go into academic mode, but my brain straight away just went, you are not in the right frame of mind for academic mode today. No. Actually, do you know what? Are you in the Discord, Elle? Because if you are, we should get you up on here one day to actually discuss, because you've obviously got like a very proficient background and stuff. You can probably discuss it a lot more on a much more technical level than I can with my criminology, because there's so many different aspects of criminology you do not get until you specialize in something. You do not get to really focus in too much on any particular theory in depth. Like, it's a very summation level until you're able, like, I went in and studied Emil Durkheim on a deeper level after the fact because I found his work very interesting, things like that. So, yeah, I think it'd be really interesting to get you. Like, if obviously you do not have to show your face either. We can, you know, I don't want to pressure anyone either into, because obviously this can be very good. I don't know. I don't feel like this is confronting at all. For me, I'm like, meh, whatevs. But a lot of people, I've got this huge rash on my face right now that's very confronting for everyone watching at home, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll have to check out Discord. Yeah, jump on. I mean, the link is through the Ko-fi, which is on my thing. But yeah, I always put the links to join the live group, the live chat. So on the Discord is always the invite. Anyone who is on the Discord is always welcome to jump up with either their voice or their face and their voice. Pash rash, no. Gardening rash. This is the worst. It's fungus. It's a fungus. I know. I wish it was pash rash. Gosh almighty. I really wish. The first time my ex saw it, that was his assumption. He went, "Is that beard rash?" I was like, no, not a lot of the women that I have been seeing have beards, I must say. Most of them are at least that far through their transition, if they are. No, I was out in the garden and it was so funny. It was itchy. And I was like, don't touch it in the garden. And I pulled my glove off and I scratched my face and immediately I went, oh, I should not have done that. And I looked down at my nails and sure enough, there was some dirt underneath my nails. And I went, no, you silly woman. Came inside, washed my face, washed my hands, went like this, went, oh no, you silly woman. So I managed to spread it from here to here, but it's located just in those two places because I've been treating it very, very carefully since. But yeah. Anyway, point being, always, anytime anyone wants to jump up for a chat, you're always welcome to. And we don't have to talk about whatever the topic I've chosen that I'm going to talk about for the day. We don't have to talk about that if anyone wants to jump up as well. You got bit by an ant. Sorry. I got distracted. It's scrubbing. Stim swim spin. Hey. Yeah, you rise to the expectations people set for you. Exactly, Emery. Absolutely. Amy, hi, Amy. Yes. Is Amy gone again? No. Amy, come back. Fuck yes. And it's deserved. Yes. Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat. Tell the truth, T. You were going at it when you visited earlier in the phone. Yeah, it's a downstairs pash rash. Beard rash. Allergies. You do need to give respect to receive, irrelevant of age or gender. Exactly, Blanket Boy. And I feel like too many people feel like they don't have to give respect to young people. And this is what I say to my kids, because this is why when people ask me why my children are so well behaved, I say it's because I treat them like human beings. And people get like confused by that. I say, no. I tell my kids constantly, if you want responsibilities, you have to be responsible. So if you tidy up after yourselves, put your dishes away, clean up after yourselves, then you get to do things like choose where you want to eat. You know, you don't have to, I'm not going to tell you, because children who are irresponsible are told that they have to eat at the table with the rest of the family. Kids who are responsible, who keep their rooms clean, who put their plates out in the dishwasher, who don't leave food molding in their rooms, they can choose if they want to sit and eat in their room quietly so they can read their book if they need some quiet time. They can choose to sit and eat in the lounge room if they want, because, you know, they were comfortable on the couch and they don't want to have to move. They're quite comfortable there. Like they can choose to go and sit out in the garden if they want, because I know they're not going to leave their plates out there. Those are responsibilities that they get because they have shown that they can be responsible. And I constantly treat my kids, and when we're out and about and people talk down to my kids, I say, excuse me, like, feel free to treat my child like they're a human being, because they are. Yes. Oh, you're cleaning and listening. Oh, hello. Yes. Good to see. Good to see. Is out in the garden a code word? No, out in the garden is not a code word. They like to sit out in the garden sometimes and have a little picnic. True. Yes. And with other things as well, like even after school. So I've said to my kids, I will pull up in the car at 3:05 every day, and I will park. And either they're there because they want to go, or they can be downstairs playing with their friends. I don't mind. I'm happy to sit in the car and wait for them, because I know they'll be responsible. I know they won't be any later than 3:30. They won't keep me laying any more than 20 minutes. And that's fine. I would do that at the park for them in the afternoon. And Malachi, my oldest child in particular is very big on that. Like sometimes it'll be 20 past and they'll be up there, and the younger one will be complaining, you know, they said it was time to leave. Well, I didn't want to leave you waiting. No, thank you. And again, that show of responsibility shows me that I can continue to not have to stress about you and let you play in the, you know, hang out with your friends after school for a bit. Dox or no doxing, yes? Why did you notify me of that, Amazon, you suckers? Oh, is it? Oh, is the ad? So hang on. Did we just have an ad? Or did we skip the ad? Oh, Bean and Wen! I missed the ad. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I think there was an ad break. Yeah. Whoops. Stars. Missed the ad break. Whoopsies. Oh, well. You were talking to TikTok mostly, so it's fine. Excellent. Good thing. Hey, good thing I chose that moment to get distracted. Yeah, I've been bit by an ant plenty of times. It does actually suck ass. Absolutely. Wank pheasant is a wonderful term. My golly gosh. We love and support all our distracted voiders here. Yes, we're back to our regularly scheduled topic of discussion whenever it happens. If it happens. Absolutely. No, I agree and I approve of this message. So Yeah, I was reading out my phone. I was reading out my phone's notifications. Yes, because it was funny. I thought it deserved to be shared. I thought it deserved to be shared. Thanks. I nicked it from some Irish wrestling YouTubers. Absolutely. Yeah, I got that notification, but was not on a stream. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, well, it deserved to be shared. It is a wonderful term. It is a wonderful term. I know. I meant to go and take I wanted to do another bonus content break while we were on break because it's timed every half an hour, which is what my doctor says I should space out my bonus content breaks for perfectly. I can't wait until I can get off of TikTok, and it's just over here as well. Oh my goodness, it'll be so much fun. We can do so much more when I don't have to have TikTok up in the background judging me. TikTok's judgments. TikTok giving me the big red flag every time I do something slightly questionable on here. Come on. Come on. What 13-year-old? Like, I'm in Australia at 11 a.m. on a Monday. The teenagers are in class. Like, only the adults are here. Relax. It's okay. Yeah, TikTok is a cesspool. Agreed. And it's banned in the US. You don't have to worry about US teenagers. Why are you being so... Ugh. Half an hour. Yeah. How much are you supposed to space your bonus content, Amy? Exactly. And the UK is asleep. And we're very Western centric with our concerns, aren't we? Because it's only the Western universe that is so paternalistic that we don't treat our children like human beings. My children know what it is. They know why I use it. They know that I use it. Like they're too young to be on TikTok, but they are old enough to understand what a Schedule 8 drug is and how it is used. Like, I just don't understand this. Oh, anyway, whatever. I need a piss break. Chat, behave. I've been told grams per day, and I laughed and laughed and laughed. Yeah, I was told grams per day as well, but I just listened to the how often I should top up to get the effect I desired. To ride on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove, DJ. Gonna burn this goddamn house right down. Oh, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. I'm not that great. But I'm better than JoJo Siwa, so we've decided that I'm allowed to say in public. The rule is if you can sing better than JoJo Siwa, you're allowed to sing in public. I don't think we should be teasing JoJo Siwa. I think we should be thanking them for allowing more of us to sing openly in public. It's now perfectly acceptable to sing in public when you're not a singer. Jojo said they're not a singer, they're a performer. Great, I'm a performer. I'm allowed to sing in public. Jojo said, like, fuck all y'all. Jojo gave me permission to sing in public. I'm singing the fucking public. I don't partake in the mornings. Oh, I have a morning dose and an evening dose. I have two different allotments. I think everybody knows the song now, thanks to Saltburn, don't they? Murder on the Dance Floor. Didn't it? Didn't Saltburn make it like massive again? I love seeing Sophie Elise Baxter getting her, reprieve, like her. Oh, I spilled coffee on my keypad. That's no good. Because I feel like, whoops. Thanks for behaving, chat. Good voidists. I don't know. I know it from the 90s. Was it a 90s song? Is that when it came out? I mean, that's when I remember it from as well. That's when I started getting really big into Aussie music. So it was around that time that, like, a lot of the Sarah Blasco, a lot of the, like, covers of Aussie classics were coming out at the same time. And they were sort of getting me into the more classic music. So yeah, like on vinyl, I have Cold Chisel, I have REM, I have the Eagles, I don't know why I mentioned REM and the Eagles, but it was all of those Aussie women singing their covers of those songs of that time that got me into that music. Do we be preferring to white or just let it be crusty? What do you mean? Is that something gross I don't want to talk about? I feel like it is. I feel like that's not for me. Not for me. It's just not for me. Sorry, 2001. Just in the 2000s. Just in the 2000s. Gosh. And so and so and so and so and so and so and so. Slimdo. Welcome, Slimdo. I can't believe we haven't seen Jazzy today. Jazzy, Wazzy, Fuzzy. Peaked at number 2 in the UK, number 3 in Oz. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was definitely out in early. I knew it was not, I knew it wasn't like, but I just didn't think it had 90s. Because when I think 90s, my brain goes immediately to like peak 90s, like 96. 96 is kind of like when I think of the 90s. Does that make sense? I know that it's not like not all of the 90s happened in 96. Maybe they're employed. Oh, yeah, where are our friends? Everyone's asleep after a long weekend. Was it a long weekend? What was it a long weekend for? Oh, we had Anzac Day on Thursday. I know, because I post my yearly reminder, and people go off at me every year for that too. People are like, you know exactly what you're doing. Yes, I'm using a day that has been set aside to talk about the consequences of war and armed conflict, to talk about one of the biggest consequences of armed conflict, which is asylum seekers and refugees flooding to our shores, trying to escape the war zone we created in their homeland. Ah! I'm creating chaos everywhere I go. Creating chaos. And again, when we talk about crime, people want to talk about like the housing crisis, crime. None of those issues are coming from asylum seekers and refugees. It is more likely, so we've seen again and again and again and again, the thing that makes people less likely to engage in criminogenic activity is feeling safe and secure and stable. But there is also this line where people who are under a certain amount of scrutiny, it gets to a certain point where you do, like, you might as well just blow up an oil pipeline. But before that, there is a line where you will try to moderate and control that behavior. First-generation migrants and asylum seekers are the most well-behaved members of any society. The most well-behaved members of any society. It's people born here. Like, it's the people born here particularly the wealthy people born here that are the problem. It's the wealthy white people that do the most crime. Wait, what? You need the bulldozer? I do. Have I not told you about I need a bulldozer for the school basketball hoop? Oh, Anzac Day arguments are super annoying. Yeah. Emery just lost 100 garlic bread. 100. Yeah. I knew I mentioned the basketball hoop. I knew you was listening. Any hoozles, like, share, subscribe, do all of the things, boys, girls, and non-binary pals. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. That's the one. Do all of the things. Kim even won 100. Wow. Wonder where they came from. Wonder where those garlic bread came from. Oh. Yeah, boys, girls, and non-binary pearls. We got to have the real Ocker accent, do we, when we do that one? Guys, girls, and non-binary pals. That's my guys, girls, and non-binary pals. Welcome, welcome. You get 5 garlic breads per 10 minutes of watchings. All garlic bread are owned by all of the people. I agree. Oh, I think 300 for subbing and 300 for following. But then you gamble them away. Emery, you had all of them garlic breads and you just gambled them. So I went and found the Aria top 50 and my God, it's boring. Yeah. Yes. You was redistributing. Good point. Redistributed wealth, people. That's what we're all about around here. That's what we're all about. Oh, quick hello from Belle. Oh, I love it when our friends. Thoughts on Albo yesterday. What part of Albo? Albo taking down the billionaire I was a fan of. What part of Albo from yesterday are we talking about? You're going to have to get specific. Hey, and Twat, by the way, we're on the Twitch too, if you want to jump over there. Just in case. Not sure if you're up for it. We got her. Tie her down. Don't let her escape. Don't let Mama Belle escape. We need you. I've got my new microphone's coming, Belle. My new microphone's coming today. I'm very excited. I know. I'm very excited. Do they still do the recap roundup thing? ABC, you mean? I can jump on there and have a look and we can do... Should we do that? Let's do that. That's a good idea. Let's jump on ABC. You might have to take another trip to Officeworks tomorrow. Okay. You're trying to get me... Am I not good at... Am I not pretty enough? That's another one from that time period, isn't it? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much? Let me know if I blow out this mic because it is an old piece of shit. For the break, Spice, I was about to ask about timings. Too pretty, that's your issue. Yep. That's my problem. No. 2001, same, yep. I more into Aussie music right around that time. Like I started paying a lot more attention to, like as I said, all of the covers that were being done on the Aussie classics around that time. That's what really got me into the Aussie classics. So I have a lot of fun for those because of that. You know, kids are driving Saturday afternoon, just pass me by. I'm just savoring familiar sights. See, that's that high. You can get that high without needing to scream. Maybe she's going for a Jimmy Barnes thing, though. Maybe JoJo wants to be, Flame Trees. That was the Sarah Blasco cover of Flame Trees, came out the same year. Yep, Cold Chisel. Cold Chisel. Oh, you're still a treasure. Yeah. I feel so mean laughing at the baby gay. You're not allowed to laugh at the baby gay. All JoJo has done is give us all permission to sing in public. And we should be thanking her for that. You're walking the dog. Oh, gaslighting the event organizer on stage at her own rally. No, I haven't seen that. God almighty, I need to look into that. You were singing. Yeah, that was more Sarah Blasco than Jimmy. Yeah. You were emulating with utmost respect. Of course you were. Of course you were. And no, and we all want to say a big thank you to JoJo Siwa for allowing us all, because you do not have to be a singer to sing. You know, you do not have, you won't necessarily be selling out stadiums like Tay Tay, but you don't have to be. We should all sing in public with confidence, regardless of what it sounds like. And I really value that about JoJo showing her process and how difficult singing is for her. I stitched a vid you can watch. Okay, should I pull it up? Let's pull it up. Did you see the thing about choir singing and how good it is for peeps? Yes, being joined together, like having that camaraderie, the joy, like good vibes. What's it called? Oxytocin, all those good hormones. Yeah, really good. Really, a lot of good benefits from choir singing. Both of my kids are in the choir. Oh, I know it is. I know it is difficult. It is very, very difficult. And the only thing I think about it is that their school does have HEPA filters in all the rooms. They're doing all of the right things. I do send my kids to school with face masks. I know that they don't wear them. It's again one of those things you have to do where you have to be able to just let go of them, as much as it does terrify me. But yeah, they are my biggest COVID risk. They are without a doubt my biggest COVID risk. And it's so funny because even when parcels and things come to the door, I'm always like, oh, do I have to sign for it? Okay, yeah, let me just reach through the door. And you can see the guys doing deliveries being like, really? You're still bothered by this? I'm like, yes, how are you not? I was watching someone, oh, that's right. I was watching John Oliver, who was talking about the other day, and he literally said, remember how COVID was that big thing years ago with that huge, big destructive force? Then we all just decided we were over it. And so now it's just being allowed to run rampant through our community, still be a destructive force, but what we've all just decided to collectively ignore. And I was like, yes, thank you. Like, it is still doing untold damage to our communities. We have just decided to ignore it. It's ridiculous. Sorry. The COVID risk, no one is masking. I know. Gone, Dan. Still not signing for stuff here. They dump them and beat me. I have them trained. Yeah, unfortunately, because with regional delivery, there's some difficulties sometimes with the signing for things. Like, they won't leave it. You have to then, if you don't come out and sign for it, you then have to go in to town, into the post office to sign for it and collect it. And it's like, I would rather just have the one guy that I have to interact with and not the 40. Thanks. You know? Like, is it because you keep stealing pens? Yeah, remember when being anti-mask was seen as a horrifying conspiracy, and now it's seen as being normal? I am terrified every day for the things that are sort of becoming, and I do think we're becoming more siloed, in part as a result of the loss of access to third spaces. You know, we used to be a lot more confronted with other people's points of view, particularly at places like workplaces, where we have more and more people now working from home, where we only have to interact with colleagues when we're talking about work things in particular. But yeah, we used to be confronted with a lot more viewpoints than we are now. And so I think it has become a lot easier for people to just roll their eyes at other people's points of view. I know I've had people rolling their eyes at me when I'm wearing masks out in public. And I said to a woman the other day when she rolled her eyes at me when I had my mask on, and she's like, sorry, I can't really understand you with that on. I said to her, oh, well, I've got the flu, so I'm really trying to be responsible. And she went, oh, and took a step back. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't have the flu. I wouldn't be so silly. But you know what I mean? Don't assume that this isn't for your benefit. Like, don't assume this isn't for your protection. I intentionally duet videos wearing masks to normalize it. Yeah. Well, that's what I've been saying to people when I'm because I always mask when I'm out in public. And I always get funny looks from people as well when I'm out in public. When I was at the store the other day, the guy said to me, "Oh, I really like your hat." And I was like, I could tell that he was like trying to avoid talking about my mask. And I was like, "Thanks, it's lovely. Thank you. I appreciate that." But yeah, like I'll go out 2 places in an entire week, 3 including like, food bank. And that'll be more than enough for me. Yeah, the kids are my biggest sort of weakness. I don't get that because of privileges. Yeah, yeah. But I hear a lot of those stories. Yeah. Someone made a comment to my sister in Fiji because she was masking. People really are ridiculous as well. This is what I don't get. How do you not know it's not for your benefit? How do you not know that now that we have had this virus that has passed through society, how do you know that people aren't now wearing masks because they have now identified that we could stop other people getting sick by doing something really simple like wearing a mask when we have. Oh, thank you for getting us started. What was that you got us started with? The cheer leaderboard badge. Far out. She has an autoimmune condition. Yeah. I want the cheer leaderboard. Cheer 100. I want the cheer leaderboard badge. I have no doubt you'll get it. I have no doubt you'll get it. How does this work? Bits. We're all learning. I'm enjoying this. It's like going to the circus. Things are happening. Hi, Hannah. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, Alina Jean. Hello. How are you? uh, the gaslighting, dismissed her as emotional. Oh my goodness. No, I cannot. Do you want to put in the chat on the signal? Does anyone want to jump on the void and talk about it? Belle or Emery? Because it looks like the Amy's in that, or Amy, if you wanted to jump on and talk about what it is that, or is it just Matt that's talking about it? I mean, we've got 4 minutes of this segment, and then we have a break. But if they want to pop on after the break to talk about Albanese's POFAR over the weekend, I'm more than happy to have someone on who wants to have a chat. That rally was insane. I did have a friend who attended. I was quite excited to catch up and see how it went. I haven't yet, though. To be honest, that's the problem. I wake up just before I'm supposed to jump on live, and so I don't really have the time to prepare for the stream that I should take. I need to start doing that. I need to start getting up earlier. Watch my vid. Oh, wait, the StreamYard link. Wait, is there a void signal chat? No, there's not a void signal chat, but I just meant on the Angry Bitches chat, the Angry Bitches Association chat. If you just say on there, if they wanted to, I'm going to put Belinda's video on. So let's get that happening to start off with. Get up later. Yeah. So after we come back from the break, we're going to watch a video that Belinda made on TikTok about the going-ons in this rally over the weekend. Stick around for that after the break. Cannot wait to see you all back here. Watch the original video and then mine. Okay. That sounds good. So I will set that up then. And we will get that happening. I'm quite excited, actually, to see this. Let's get it going. Tickety-tock. Tickety-tock on the clock. If you guys want to see the interview we're actually talking about, you need to jump over onto either Twitch or YouTube. That's where you can actually interact with us and see what's going on. Be part of the conversation live, where all the fun is happening. Did you send it to me, Belle, or is it just on your page? Notifications. Was every Cold Chisel song actually really sad? My God, the lyrics. Yes. Choir girl. She's looking like a choir girl. A crrr. Oh, crrr. Thank you. Oh, no, I can do it. I could go to your page, Belle. Don't stress. Don't stress. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Gosh almighty. Did I tell you? I did tell you guys, didn't I? I did tell you guys, didn't I? I see, this is the thing. I just remembered. I remembered. Did I tell? I messaged it. Did I messaged on the group chat, didn't I? So does everybody know that someone? Hey, Maddie. All right, now I'll let you know. Hang on, I gotta get my things on. We've got an ad starting in 50 seconds, so we're gonna have to wait till after that. It's the bonus content break. Bone break.
Fair enough.
Hello.
Fair enough. I will let you know, I am at work right now, so I may be popping in and out. I'm just popping in to have a chat about the absolute fustercuck.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Here we go.
Yes, accurately, I am in the void.
No, you were. What happened? What's
I
going
should
on?
be. The void is where I belong.
It is. What's going on? Far out. I don't know why it did this. I don't know why it did this. This is not. At least, I must say, at least it's happening during an ad break, right? Like.
Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. Could be troubleshooting during the middle of everything.
Oh, absolutely, which is usually what's happening. So, small improvements.
Yeah,
Ad breaks,
yeah.
ad breaks, ad breaks. This is the bonus content you all signed up for. See me.
Oh, one mo. I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know what's happened with my layout. Sorry, guys. It's gone a bit blizzbleed. What ads? Let's do that one. Hi.
Still having chaos?
Of course. Would be the void if we weren't having chaos, though.
Not wrong, not wrong.
Like, in all honesty, I feel like at this point in time, I'm just going to save that and or do I just, I don't know. Let me just delete shit. Delete. Oh my God. The other problem, of course, is that my mouse is not close enough to the computer.
Oh, God. Having such a good time, buddy.
Oh, we are having a fabulous time. Trust in the void.
Honestly, screen layouts, man, they're one of the most annoying things in the world. I wound up when I was actively streaming on Twitch, I wound up setting about 15 different potential settings on OBS. So I could have like a bunch of different options for it. Just click between them and hope like hell they still worked.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much what I am doing right now. Where are you going now? Is that you?
I don't know who I am. Don't ask me if that's me.
I
barely know
can't see you
me.
now. Honey, I can't see you now.
I'm invisible. I promise I've got my cam and my mic on.
Yeah, no, you do. You do. It's all me. It is all me. Add item. Here we go. Save. Update the layout. Where are you though? If I hit edit and I click on you, where
Well,
are
I was
you?
void, and to the void I have returned, Tamara.
Oh, you are. You've disappeared into the void. I can't see you anymore.
Finally, I am home.
Ah! I found you. I found you.
Am I behind a layer?
You were. You were hiding behind the
Yes.
You were hiding so well, though. I got to tell you, like that was a real, like, good job.
Stealth. Literally
You
stealth
were.
rank.
There we go. Solved it. Solved it. So,
We're back.
yes, we made it. We've made it. Oh, yeah, I cannot see. Trust and faith. Yes. Yes. The today's scripture was about trust and faith. We are not spiritual around here, but we are a cult. So, join the cult. Join the Discord, join the cult. So we can get those sweet, sweet tax relief dollars for building our commune. Welcome back. Before the break, we had briefly started discussing Albanese's embarrassing issue over the weekend. Maddie, what happened? Tell us a little bit more about it. I'm going to pull up Belle's video while you give us the rundown.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, from what I've seen of it, because I've been obviously doing my daily doom scroll on TikTok and various social media apps while I'm bored at work.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting my thoughts into order because I'm so flustered by what this man has done.
Yeah.
While Scott Morrison was Prime Minister, he criticised Scott Morrison for being tone deaf quite a lot, right? And not having an idea of when was appropriate to speak up. Okay?
Yeah.
There is a march organised by women to discuss violence and domestic violence against women in this country and how bad it has gotten. The organisers denied Albanese speaking at the march.
Right.
And he has pushed himself onto stage, centered himself in it, has basically spoken over the organizer. At one point, the organizer, from what I could see, was in tears at the interruption. Albanese has turned, seen it, ignored it, and continued to speak. Now, this is the man in charge of the country who has the ability to make legislation to stamp out this domestic violence crisis against women in this country that is year on year getting worse. Every year, it is far worse this year than it was last year.
Oh,
he is the dude of the power. He's the leader of the country. There is no one more powerful than him in Australian politics.
No, he's literally our Prime Minister.
And yet he attends a march, forces his way into a speaking position, and then just blathers like a tone-deaf moron rather than going to his job and doing something about it like he actually can do.
Yep.
He has the power right now to do something about it, and instead he chooses to grandstand at a political event, at a political march that he wasn't invited to speak at.
No.
And I just don't get it.
We've got the video here that Belle was telling us about. I'm going to see if I can share my screen so we can watch it. I honestly cannot believe this. I mean, of course I can.
Apologies. Wasn't declined. He wasn't denied. He declined to speak at it. Apparently,
I'm seeing in the chat.
And then turned up and spoke anyway.
Yeah. He wasn't denied. He declined and then showed up anyway. All right. Let's watch it now. We've got this video that Belle has pointed us towards over here. I'm trying to. Let me see if I can get this bigger so that you can actually see it. That might be more helpful, hey? Oh, no. What is going on? Why is it so small? This is TikTok. It's supposed to be vertical. Like, what's going on? Hang on, I'm just going to... Sorry, guys. One sec. Full screen. I don't know how to get this. I mean, we'll be able to hear him. I don't know how to get it any bigger. Sorry. It's in browser mode, so it's horizontal. I don't want it in browser mode. All right. I'm going to press play, and while it's playing, I'm going to see if I can adjust it. All righty.
To be clear, we did ask to speak, myself and Katie, and we're told that that wasn't possible, and that's fine. I respect the organisers' right to do that.
That's a full-out lie.
To do that. We're here today to demand.
So that's the organizer next to him saying that's a lie.
Correct.
That's a full-out lie.
Sarah, I believe her name is.
Oh my God. So at this women's rally where they're trying to talk about violence against women, he gets up and commits that violent act against her, lying, using slander to try and turn the crowd against her as the most powerful man in this country.
Yep.
To that young woman who's organised a violence against women rally.
Yep.
And people want to tell me that there is a difference between the Labor and the Liberal Party. Bitches fucking where? Bitches fucking where? Where is the difference? Where is the difference? Oh my God. Sorry to interrupt. We'll keep watching. That's 15 seconds in and I couldn't stop yelling. Oh God.
Demand that governments of all levels must do better, including my own, including every state and territory government. We're here as well to say that society and Australia must do better. We need to change the culture. We need to change attitudes. We need to change the legal system.
God, what an arrogant fuck. I'm just going to make it full screen for a sec while we play it so that you guys can actually see it. Oh my God, this is making me angry.
We need to change the approach by all governments.
So that was the version that the lovely Belle pointed our attention to.
I respect the organisers' right to do that.
A bit of background for my...
Okay, so this is from our lovely Belle. I am mad now. I'm mad now. Are you kidding? Because to not recognize, and this is the problem with men, to not recognize that what he has done to her is an act of violence. Do you know what I mean? I know that person. They'd be famous. But to not recognize that what he has done to her is an act of violence. Because he doesn't recognize it as an act of violence. They don't think, they genuinely, oh, how do I change this layout? It's very annoying. Anyway, they don't recognize it. They don't recognize their own behavior. And a lot of the time too, it's an ego thing. They don't want to see themselves as being the problem. So when you point out anything that they do that's problematic, they immediately want to say that you're making it up or that that's not real. Or like whenever you point out the violence in an act like what Albanese just did then, people will turn around and say that's not violence. It's like you can't just change what a word means because you don't want to admit that the Prime Minister just committed an act of violence against this young woman on stage in front of the nation. Soz, how do you make your house go backwards? That's special. That's why they're getting people pissy over people choosing the bear. He didn't touch her. They're getting pissy over people choosing the bear. Can someone explain this to me? I've missed something here. I have missed something here. I'm going to keep playing this though. This is Belle's background for us.
For my friends overseas. Over the weekend, over 3 days, there were marches to end violence against women. In Australia, there have been 32 women who have had their lives taken due to femicide, majority being victims of people who
Yeah.
they knew, most likely a former partner or even a son. Years ago, there were similar marches held, and the Prime Minister at the time refused to come out of Parliament to meet with these people or to speak. Instead, he said in Parliament that these people who were marching were very fortunate to live in a country
Yeah.
where they
That's right.
could protest, could
Without
march,
getting
could rally without the fear of
violent
gun violence.
retribution.
The
Yeah.
man in that video is the Prime Minister, the current Prime Minister of this country. And he
Who
forced
shut.
himself on stage. And he
Well, that's the thing. He was
tried
invited to speak, said
belittle,
no, and then
to
forced himself on
insult
stage.
the organisers. And then when the organiser called him out and then was visibly upset by his reaction, he kept going. He completely ignored what she was saying. This is Sarah's statement about the incident. You can pause to read. That's the first page.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'll pause it. I'll
and
read it
that's
out.
The second page.
Sorry. I'll read it out. Okay, here we go. So, where are we? Okay. The Prime Minister of Australia lied to his country today. Representatives from Gallagher and Albanese's office both said this morning that they were sure Katie would be happy to speak, not the Prime Minister. Albanese's office made it clear he was just walking and was not interested in speaking. Myself and WWYW never denied him from speaking. He never asked to speak. For him to not only demand he speak because he was being heckled, but lie was disgraceful. He demonstrated today what entitlement looks like, a man with power trying to diminish a vulnerable young woman.
Page.
Absolutely. Just because you are the Prime Minister of the country does not mean you get to use your title to scare a young woman into letting you speak. To have him hear my lived experience, see my vulnerability, and then have the audacity to lie was appalling. I burst into tears right next to him. The fact that you continued to speak and didn't mention me once nor apologize was appalling. Other than to try and throw her under the bus and say that he was denied a speaking role when he never flipping even asked for one. You walked to that stage and listed your achievements to try and save yourself. The rallies were created because you aren't doing enough. 32 women lost so far in 2024. And can I just say right now, this is the thing, for those of you, okay, so some of you will not know, some of you will already know this, that I've had a lot of issues with my ex, especially recently. So last Wednesday was the anniversary of our separation, and I spent the day on here commiserating with my friends. Over the course of the next few days, things got very tense and, difficult, and I had to sort of talk him down off a ledge. And I was talking to these wonderful people just about how difficult it is when you have to manage your ex-partner's emotions to try and protect your safety. You have to spend all day, every day. And people will tell you, like, people tell me constantly, like now people are still telling me that I should, sorry, I'm just going to add another camera slot. Sorry, 1 second, Belle. But people are still telling me to this day that, you should, why are you still talking to him? Why do you still have him in your life? Like, you should just cut him out already. You don't need to have anything to do with him. And people don't understand what taking care of your own safety. And I'm not at all necessarily saying that I think my ex would, unalive me, because we are on TikTok as well, unfortunately. I'm not at all saying that. However, when, he got upset on Friday, I think, was it Friday or was it Saturday? No, yeah, it was Saturday. He got upset. He did come running in and tell me that, we were going to the lawyers and we were going hardcore, and, I do still have that thing that I have to sort of balance. I do still have his moods and things that I have to manage. And people constantly want to say to you, well, just don't bother. And it's like, I wonder if you're the same people who are going to tell these 32 women that they in some way had a part in their death. I might have to change my layout just because I have so many guests now. But we're adding our lovely Belle to the stage while we update the layout. You can't not bother, unfortunately. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Your very safety depends on it a lot. And there's a lot of energy that goes into that I don't think people realize how much energy you have to put into managing a breakup as a woman. People think that, you just get to cut and run. And it's like, no, that's very privileged to be able to just cut and run. If you've got the privilege of being able to move away or move house, or like oftentimes in a breakup, you're also trying to manage someone else's explosive outburst, and you never know what that's going to look like. So, he doesn't threaten high levels of physical harm to you, but it's extreme threat of all, psych and emotional impacts. Absolutely, it is. Yes, hi, Belle. Hi, yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
So yeah, your internet, or is it my internet?
Probably mine.
It's his internet. Yeah. I go on to say how he tried so hard to not
Do you
be
want me
like
to keep watching
ScoMo.
it, or do you want to
Oh,
just?
if you want.
Or do you want to talk about it?
No, either way, I've got.
Well, all right, I'll press play.
Watch the end of it. Yeah.
All right, we'll watch the end of it quickly.
And that's the second page.
Yeah.
This man has been in politics long enough.
Oh, absolutely.
He's
He's been in politics long enough.
Know that society is fed up with what is happening.
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, when he was in opposition, he attended those marches where the former Prime Minister spoke appallingly about.
Yeah. And that's the thing. He could have attended. And when people were heckling him, he could have said, I felt like it was more appropriate to let women speak at a women's march. I was there to show my solidarity.
Man tried so hard.
But he's just, again, ego.
He missed the fucking point.
Ego. It's all about their fucking ego. Ego.
Skyhooks sang a song called Ego is Not a Dirty Word. Ego is not a dirty word. Yeah. It sure is this day and age.
Yeah. Absolutely. A social approach, it gets worse after the breakup, especially when kids are involved. Absolutely. He's not going to lose his job, no. But yeah, it absolutely does get worse. And you spend so much time and effort and energy trying to manage another person's emotions and reactions, like trying to put boundaries in little bit by little bit so that you're not. I mean, over the weekend, the ex saw a Tinder alert pop up on my phone. And I spent the rest of the evening trying to check in, feeling really guilty, feeling like shit, what reaction am I going to get now? Because... like,
T.
It's just the thing is, regardless of whether or not we are more likely to die at the hands of a partner or ex-partner. And so regardless of whether or not I don't think he would ever do it, the fact is he is the person in my life who is the most risk to me. Like, regardless of whether I think him capable of that or not, statistically, he is the most risky human being in my life. And so, yeah, I'm constantly on eggshells. And he doesn't recognize that. And even when I tell him again and again and again that I'm walking on eggshells with him because I'm trying to balance this, he doesn't get it. He's like, Yeah, and I think he does
So
get it,
let
but
me
I
talk
think
to you
doesn't want to
about-
admit it. Sorry, yep, go.
Yeah, well, this comes back. Sorry. This comes back to the bear thing that I mentioned. So I was doom scrolling for 2 days. So I'm sick of hearing about this fucking bear. And then my daughter comes in and goes, "Watch this, Mum," and it's another
What
one.
is
Anyway,
the fucking
no, I'm not.
bear?
Okay, so you know how there's a lot of videos of guys vox popping on streets. You know that they're common TikTok videos where they ask scenarios or ask them quiz questions.
Yeah.
So a guy in the US went around and asked women if they would prefer to be stuck in the woods with a bear or a man.
Yeah. and they
Most
all said
women, the bear. And the guy in the video, he's having a suki lala because they're wrong. They're wrong. Because bears, you know, rah, 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 rah. And then there's been a whole heap of videos where women have said,
Bears
know
don't
what?
like to eat people as much as they like to eat fish. Men like
Yeah.
to hurt and assault women a lot more than bears like to eat women. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm
And-
not the bear's preferred food. I am the male's preferred target. Who am I picking as my predator?
Yeah,
the one
that's
whose
it.
prey I am not. The one whose prey I am not. That's who I'm picking as the predator I'm going to spend the
But
night
you
with.
know what? Do you know how to get rid of bears? You make loud
How?
noises and you tell it to go away.
Oh, yeah.
And it
Doesn't work with men.
doesn't work
work
with men.
so well with men, no.
And they're like, and there's all these men there, and they're like, "You're proving that point.
I choose
You're
the fucking
you're angry."
I choose the fucking bear.
And then White Woman Whisperer. She's made it a series, and it's the bear, a white woman, or a man. Well, no, it's removing the bear. She's talked about she would prefer to work with, she feels safer around a white man than she does a white woman. Because of the microaggressions from the white women, a man will be straight out and you know if he's a racist. A white woman will pretend to be your friend and will deceive you and go behind your back and throw you under the bus deceptively, where a man will be straight out obvious. As she even said in one of her, if you're alone in a conference room, who do you prefer to come in that door, a white woman or a white man?
Well,
Because someone tried to change it, tried to throw it on her, saying, "Oh, well, you know, what about I've forgotten exactly. I've watched a lot over the weekend." And yeah, she's made a whole series about the bear, the white women, and the white man. And she's like, stop making me choose the white man. Stop making me choose the white man.
are we putting gay men in with white women?
Oh, I would.
If we're putting gay men in with the white women, then yeah, the white women are the devil, because I had the only times I have been bullied. Well, actually, no. Yeah, no, they were women of color. I was working for a woman of color when, she decided to just invite herself to the psych ward that I had gone to.
That's the harder thing.
That's a whole nother thing.
That's a whole nother thing, because like the bullying we got on here was
From
women of
people-
color and gay men.
Color and gay men. That's what I mean. Like a lot of the bullying that I face, and it's I suppose it's because of the communities that we're in. Like, we associate with those people more. We don't really spend a whole lot of time associating outside of people of communities of color. So yes, we are more likely to be bullied by those people because we're spending time with those people. Yeah, I know. I have a low battery. I am trying to plug it in. Stop alerting me. Yes, Bella's here.
I
Gay men
also
need
think-
all their own holes.
I think
Yeah.
also it's the women of color who haven't decolonized their minds. They're the ones who
Yeah, there's
are
definitely
the game, and they'll be ableist. It's that oppressed becoming the oppressor kind of situation.
yeah. They don't
And
recognize the effects of colonization on their.
Yep. And the colorism as well.
Oh, whoops! Sorry, guys, I just like knocked you off.
Not the new camera.
I know, I'm evil. Clearly.
Oh, we're going to add in 52 seconds.
Oh, fabulous! Cone break, bone cone, bonus content time. Bonus content time.
Bonus content time.
Yeah, look, it's and this is the thing too. A lot of people don't understand social approach is like I've worked with a lot of people who've been affected by FDV because it's also the number one reason for housing insecurity and homelessness. Family domestic violence is the number one reason for housing insecurity and homelessness in this day and age in our country. So that's something that a lot of people don't realize as well when we talk about people say, oh, like I had someone stitch one of my video and say, tell me you don't know anything about economics without telling me you don't know anything about economics. And I was saying about giving people houses. And they said, most of these people are drug addicts. They have no idea if people becoming unhoused is because of family and domestic violence. Like, thank you for the abbreviation. Quick coffee, everybody. Yeah, it's a bonus content break. Is the ad on? Is the ad playing? Are we in ad times?
Are you visible on TikTok?
I am. Hey, Stephen. We're over on Twitch. Ad
Stephen
in
went to the march. Stephen went to the march.
Which march?
The Brisbane Women's March. So yeah, and the other thing to note is that Sarah, who started the What Were You Wearing, Sarah and her organisation What Were You Wearing, organised all the rallies around Australia.
Oh,
Sarah's an Indigenous woman.
Hey, of course, it's always the sisters and the aunties and the have been leading.
So the girl who said that it was a lie up on stage to Albo was an Indigenous woman.
Oh, see, and that's the thing too. Like, people don't get how important the truth is to our communities because it was the way we carried stories for so long. No wonder she got so upset. And like, you know, no wonder she got so emotional on stage. Having someone lie about you on stage like that. Oh my gosh. That fucking cuts so much deeper when you also understand that she's an Indigenous woman. I'm sorry for anyone who doesn't agree.
If you look at, like, can you see?
And we're back from ads. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody.
This is his Instagram page. And look,
that's Albo.
You can't see Sarah standing over here crying. And he's written, the women of Australia are demanding better. They deserve better. And Australia has to do better. The march today was about making change, changing our culture, our attitudes, our legal system, and changing approach at every level of government. This is not a women's issue. It's a national crisis, which will be discussed at National Cabinet this Wednesday. All of us have to take responsibility.
Sorry, Amy, we're talking about Albanese's handling of the situation at the rally yesterday.
Sorry, and if you can hear,
he really is thinking he's doing something there. Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on a second. He ends.
Oh, it's not finished.
All of us have to take responsibility for finding meaningful and practical action to deal with family violence. Now, Lauren Dubois She's actually quite a good. She's a mummy blogger, mummy whatever, but she's actually very good. She's been.
People who
She's
think that this epidemic and the housing crisis aren't related, I just want to. These people have nowhere to go, and so they're stuck with these people who are hurting them and abusing them, and like the housing crisis, and like for the sake of profit, these women are dying for the sake of profit because we've commodified housing.
Mhm.
Ah!
But it's mental health. It's mental health. Tim the twat, he talks a lot about it too.
The number one thing you can do for mental health is safe and secure housing.
Yep.
Like, and we always know that during times of financial stress, there is massive increase in family domestic violence. Financial stress has a huge impact in rates of family domestic violence. Like, I just, we know these things. Why are we acting like we don't know what to do about this epidemic? We don't know what levers to pull to make progressive changes in our community. Now, I have to run to the loo quickly. I'm really sorry.
I'm going to read a bit more at some of the comments.
Yep, you read some of the comments out. I'll be right back. If you want to hear what's going on, guys, then Twitch is the place to be. I am going for a bathroom break.
So Lauren Dubois, I don't know, I can never say that name. Yeah, as I said, she's a mummy blogger, but she's actually been very vocal about Palestine. She's not too bad. She's written, "Why do you call it family violence? Joel Couchy didn't kill anyone in his family. He killed strangers. Many women are harmed by men they've only just met or complete strangers. Stop framing it as a family problem, and people might see this as a problem with society and not some private family issue. This is male violence." Where were your male cabinet colleagues today? Only the women got the photo call up. This is a male problem. Get the men involved. So, look, there's lots of different. No, I'm not dismissing of anyone's thoughts. Not strangers. It is overwhelmingly known men. Without a doubt, and it's usually a former partner, or this year there's been at least 2 or 3 that were sons. The sons killed their mothers, but there have been strangers. Like I also worry about it being leaning into the bioessentialism because it is a cultural issue, not a maleness of a sex person. Yep. Nothing annoys me more than seeing rallies where the men don't turn up. Yeah, but then, hey, Stephen, deaf more men need to stand up. Who misses the elbow of the 80s and early 90s? Well, on my video, Amy Lipstick Sheep, I think that's her username. She thinks it's all a guy. She put some comments on there that were quite interesting. But yeah, at the end of the day, he is not addressing the problem as he should be. But is he ever going to address the problem as he should? Of course not. Of course not, because then he has to admit to having to deal with this problem, and he has to like, how many men in the Labor Party would be, the conservative men in the Labor Party would be like, fucking women, rah, 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 rah.
Oh, absolutely. You know? Absolutely.
Yeah. But it's
and absolutely, that's the thing. It's overwhelmingly known men. These are people who claim they care about us. So the fact that they all want to be like, oh, it's not all men. It's like, well, how about instead of saying it's not all men, you show up for us and start showing us you give a shit about this shit. because it's the men we know. Overwhelmingly, it's the men we know who tell us that they love us, who tell us that they care about us, who tell us that they, they want the best for us. They're the ones who are going to kill us. They're the ones who are going to hurt us. They're the ones who are going to make us homeless. They're the ones who are going to scare us. They're the ones who are going to land us in hospital. Those are the ones who are going to financially bully us or, steal all of our money and leave us with nothing. And rather than fucking going and getting a job, they just raid the bank. Like, rather than going and asking their parents to borrow some money and going and getting a job, instead they just raid the bank, leaving their ex-wife and the mother of their children with nothing. Just, and still acts like he had every fucking right. These theoretical men.
At Emery's point, but it's not about maleness. I worry about it being bioessentialist in the testosterone and the penis makes men violent and bad because they're biologically geared into it. I agree.
No,
It's the culture, the way that it's a culture, that the way that men are raised.
No, and like I said as well, we say it again and again every time that we know the triggers as well, things like financial stress. We know what the pressures are that lead to these sorts of behaviors. And a lot of it is because there are things we are addressing now in our youth about having that mental awareness, about having that emotional maturity. Like my kids at school learn about all kinds of, they learn about having respect for other people. And with my kid, the biggest thing with him now is about learning the fact that he doesn't get to just demand time from other people because he wants it. He doesn't get, the kids are learning this stuff now, whereas they didn't in times gone by. It was sort of expected that they would just get it. So I think going forward, it is going to be better. But at the moment, yes, we do have this generation that has been influenced by the likes of Andrew Tate. And there is a big issue with this, faux masculinity, hyper masculinity bullshit. But I think the biggest problem really in all of it is the fact that once again, we're not allowing, regardless of most perpetrators are victims first. So these men who are acting in these ways aren't coming from the most well-adjusted households where their parents discussed their emotions with them and where they had schools that taught them about emotional education and emotional maturity. And, and actually all perpetrators are victims first. It's not that all victims will become perpetrators, but all perpetrators have been victimized first, and so they have had that behavior modeled to them. In order to be the kind of person who thinks it's okay to hit and strike, you have been hit and struck. You know what I mean? That behavior has been modeled and demonstrated at some point. There's more to it as well. But particularly when we talk about men who display violent tendencies, they tend to come from violent households. Sorry. I was supposed to update this layout and I forgot before you got back. We're all very green today, though. I'm loving it. I'm loving that we're all so green. Now you have to get everyone on screen. Yeah, collect them all. Yeah,
It's
catch them all.
Pokemon of proper leftists. Let's make some things happen, but we've got to catch everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stick them all in the void.
And to figure restorative anything, we need to figure out how to interact with ideology that's to repair.
And that's the thing. I think the thing is the men who are the men who are and the non-binary masks who are showing up to conversations like this, who are and Stephen's in the comments right now. Kim is I'm guessing male identifying. I didn't actually ask your pronouns when I chatted with you. Sorry. But there are plenty of men who will show up for these, and mask identifying people who will show up for these conversations who we know aren't the problem. But they are willing to say that, yes, largely men are the problem. They're not sitting here asking us to go, well, not all men. It's the ones who keep asking us to make caveats for them rather than examining the issue itself that are the issue. It's not the ones who are showing up for the conversation and being like, yep. Like, what else can we do?
And that's part of the thing is that there's always been these caveats. Oh, boys will be boys. He's doing this because he loves you.
Largely coming from women too.
Yeah, because we've been conditioned to think that way.
Yeah.
You know, we've all put up as a female identifying person. I've put up with some shit.
Yeah.
Absolute shit. And the ironic thing is, I used to watch my mother put up with my stepdad, who was a fucking atrocious man. He had his nice moments, but most of the time he was very demanding and controlling. And my mum would say to me, oh, I'm not going to cave in and this time with doing this, that, and the other thing, even minor things. And then she'd do it. I'd get upset. And guess what I did in future relationships?
Yeah.
I let them.
I even had this epiphany. Sorry, Maddie, we should let you. How are you going?
Okay, sorry about no. You don't need to make room for me to speak. I'm happy to sit here and listen. You were mentioning about your mum with your stepdad. I had a very similar experience. My mother has dated and married. Honestly, she's got a long list of marriages. Her taste in men is atrocious. And I have watched as a young man, or as a young boy growing up before I realized my own identity, watched these men be horribly abusive and generally terrible people to my mother. And I swung the other way. Like I watched the violence and the aggression and the torment and the torture and all of these things from an age where I was too young and too small and too weak to do anything to protect my mother or to stop it. Other than observe and see what was happening. And I vowed, I think, when I was about 11 years old, that I would never, ever, ever put somebody in a position that my mother was put in by these people.
That's so
and made a conscious effort to be better than what I'd witnessed. And it is a conscious effort because, like, I was obviously raised male, societally conditioned to expect myself to perform to male standards. And I have seen through that expectation the idea that you're supposed to let a lot of stuff slide, like a lot of jokes that heavy air quotes thunking into each side of the word jokes there.
That was literally what I was about to talk about. That was literally what I was about to talk about, funnily enough.
And it's this expectation that you just let it go because you don't want to make waves.
Yep. And growing up, this is what I was saying before about women often being the issue with this. My mother used to say to me constantly, just let it go, just ignore it. When my brother would do things that would irritate me, would push my buttons and would often as well push my boundaries, like break into my bedroom, you know, things that really should have been treated a little bit more seriously if you were trying to raise a son to respect women and their boundaries and their privacy. Like probably should have been handled a bit differently than just telling me, oh my God, he's only doing it because he gets a reaction out of you. Just ignore him. Like teaching me to ignore men's bad behavior. That's real good. That's a real good thing to teach your daughter who's you're about to send out into the world to have, you know, like I don't think, and I think there is very much a better understanding, like what you were saying, Emery. I think there's very much a better understanding among queer men and amongst men of colour how maleness is constructed, which is why they make such better allies in these spaces. You know, I'm going to trust a man with blue hair over a cop any day of the week, like, of course, like, but also any other white, you know, male presenting person. I'm going to trust, you know, a non-binary person who's mask presenting with blue hair over someone who's male identifying and looks like they go to the gym and has an Aryan haircut. Because they freak me the fuck out, those guys. They look like they're trying to find people to sell on the black market. You know what I mean? They look like they're there to traffic. Is it just me? Or do those guys look like they're there to traffic women?
Obviously, my privilege has never been seeing that. I've always viewed it as people who look like they're spoiling for a fight.
Yeah.
They've always been the people who look like they want to start a punch on, and that's how I've always coded it in my brain.
They look like they're there to grab a nab.
But I can absolutely see where you're coming from.
I don't walk too close to them because I'm like, they look like they're there to put me over their shoulder and chuck me in the back of a van. And I'm like, I know I'm too old for that these days, but I've still got that fear.
I missed all of that because my internet was playing up. Yay!
Oh no! Well,
So
the chat's debating the colour of Maddie's hair.
Bleen or brew?
Yeah.
It is a very dark blue that I have been incredibly lazy about redying, and it's faded to like a blue-green color. I don't know what is going on with this, to be honest. This is called laziness.
See,
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Haiti7, no worries at all. Bad's Haiti7, I would say that the thing is everyone is going to have a bias. It exists whether we like it or not, and recognizing it and identifying it and recognizing why it exists is really important. So, for example, I recognize that I'm white presenting, and there is a bias that exists when I go through Kmart that I'm not stealing. And so when I see any of my cousins going through and they are getting accused of stealing, I quite often use that bias that people will have of my whiteness to back up those people and be there to try and help, because I see the other biases people have about people who are more tan presenting, have more melanin in their skin than I do, but who are also Indigenous. So I am aware people have biases against me and toward me as well. I'm aware one of the biases I get quite a lot, I deal with constantly in my comments, people calling me a loud bitch because how dare I be out here verbalizing and vocally talking about my opinions on things as a woman. You know, people out here, because I advocate for people who are unhoused, people out here saying it's just because I can't afford housing when I'm living in my own bloody home. People out here calling me broke and saying, you know, get a job when I'm bloody getting paid to sit on here and talk to you about politics. How ironic.
You're a young woman. You're a young woman.
But I'm a young woman. Oh, God. Yeah.
How do you know?
But everyone judges people based on stuff, and we have to examine why that is. So if you're judging me and assuming I don't have any money because I'm advocating for social justice, it's because you have an assumption that once people gain wealth, they no longer have class consciousness. And that has historically been true. So I can understand where that bias comes from. But that is a bias that I'm trying to help undo by talking about the fact that, no, I am a homeowner who also works in tenancy support and tenancy advocacy for people who are dealing with housing insecurity and homelessness. So exactly. And this is the thing, is recognizing that those biases exist and recognizing your privileges and recognizing that isn't necessarily, but recognizing why they exist as well. So does it exist because of racism? Does it exist because of misogyny? Or does it exist because there is a history of women dying at the hands of men? Like, why does it exist? Because you can say that the bias against me as a woman exists because of my femaleness, that's based on misogyny, or you could say it's based on my history of talking over other people, which is my ADHD, which I do a lot. Both of those things are true.
But that's your disability, you know.
That's my disability.
But we've been conditioned to think that way.
Exactly.
You know, it's the. I catch myself out all the time. Like, okay,
Yeah.
my daughter, also ADHD, has stopped her meds. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I've really noticed is the
Yeah.
fact that she's gaining weight because she's not on
Fantastic.
stimulants anymore.
Yeah.
You know, and she looks healthy. She's and you've seen her. She is far from like
absolutely.
she's gaining
No.
weight.
Yeah.
But I'm so used to seeing her much more slender, and it was still healthy. Okay, it was still healthy, but initially the unconscious bias jumps in and goes, "Oh, put on a bit of weight."
Yeah.
My aunt
And we have
said
to
that
stop
she saw
ourselves.
Amelia walking down the street, and the first thing
Yeah.
she said, now she is boomer, first thing she said was, "Oh, Amelia's put on a bit of weight."
Amelia looks great. She looks absolutely fantastic.
She's
Meals is looking
fantastic.
what? The fact that she's over 18 and I'm allowed to say that without like, oh, we've lost Maddie.
Yeah.
Sorry. The fact that she's over 18 and I'm allowed to say that. Of course, I'm not going to hit on your 18-year-old daughter. Like, you know, don't.
No.
But I
We're
can
safe.
say
We're safe.
she is hot.
She's
But yeah, I have the
good-looking
same
kid.
issue. And I have to make sure I don't talk numbers because I know it's triggering for people with EDs to mention numbers and things when you're talking about this. But I've gained some weight and I'm at my goal weight now. And I've been having some issues with it because I've been struggling with the fact that I've gained weight, despite the fact that I sat down with my doctor and we planned it and we knew what weight I had to get to, and it still didn't matter. I still had issues with watching myself gaining weight. It was such a weird thing. I've never had issues with my weight before. Had no discomfort talking about it before, was concerned when I lost a lot of weight regularly. But when I was watching myself gain weight, I really struggled with it. I struggled in a way that, like, I've always weighed myself every day as a medical thing because I've had medical issues to make sure I don't lose weight dramatically, because I have done that in the past and usually there's an issue going on.
Yes, you have. I've watched it.
Yes. But this time when I was gaining weight and I was actually on that concerted effort to gain weight, like buying cornetto drumsticks for myself when I was able to help try and gain a little bit of extra weight, I had to stop weighing myself and I had to stop looking in the mirror. And I was logically knew I was doing the healthy thing. Like I you know, I am too tall to be this slender. Like, this is not healthy. But yeah, it was still a mental mind fuck. Like, society just does this stuff to us. And again, recognizing where those things come from and recognizing that, no, this isn't a healthy thought. I have to push past this. And even my mum started making comments to me and I just started hanging up on her and going, okay, bye now. Had a bit of a breakthrough in therapy about that the other day, actually, where I just said, why do I care so much about this person's point of view if they're not, you know, about me in particular, I mean. I don't publicly say anything about it in spaces people can witness, but, like, you've seen the size that I am and I'm extremely confident and happy about it. Yeah. Someone is talking, so I had to find on here. What?
Oh, yeah, because you've got your headphones on. We can't be heard on TikTok.
No, but that's the point. We don't want to be on TikTok anymore.
Yeah. So my friend had bariatric surgery. Now she was healthy. Now she went through this because her family is very superficial. Her mum is having conniptions because my friend has lost a significant amount of weight through the surgery. Now she had the surgery because she has polycystic ovarian syndrome. So there's the weight gain with that. But also she has EDS. Hey, Em. That's how I know about EDS. And the weight, even though she eats healthy, she rarely has takeaway. She exercises daily. She could not drop any weight because of the polycystic ovarian syndrome. So she needed to lose some of the weight. And she used to say, but I love my belly. It birthed 2 children. It carried 2 babies. This is, and another friend used to say that her tummy was happy. Why is your tummy so big? The kids used to say, she said, my tummy is happy because it had 3 kids. Anyway, Jill,
Absolutely.
sorry, I said her name, but doesn't matter. We'll forget it anyway.
Delivery.
Hey, she had the bariatric surgery. Turned out she had precancerous cells in her stomach.
Oh,
They found,
wow.
and so they had to take out more, and that was why she couldn't lose the weight. It wasn't the PCOS, it was this thing.
Far out.
It was this thing in her tummy.
Emery, I was going to say, like, the social conditioning around fatness is fucked. And, you know, I think a lot of it is, again, it's a control thing because they make us focus on things like that to control us so we don't busy focus on all the other shit they're doing. I'm going to get my microphone. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
so she actually did it for health reasons, which bariatric surgery is a health thing. It's healthcare.
Yep.
It is healthcare, and people.
Look, I absolutely should do it as well. I have rheumatoid arthritis, and basically all of the cartilage in my knees and hips have been eaten away by my body hating me, which leads to me being unable to exercise because holy fuck, have you ever tried to exercise with your bones rubbing together?
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
Tamara's got a package.
My sister has psoriatic arthritis, and she's a different shape to me. She's more like my mother's shape, short and squat, but she also takes steroids. And she takes the immunosuppressants, but she takes the steroids, and so her size is bigger, and it's bad for her joints, but she can't lose the weight because the steroids that are helping her are helping her gain that weight.
Yep.
You know, and it's
100%.
She used to be, how's this? My sister used to be do swing dancing. She was in the first Victorian all-girls Charleston. That's the truth. My sister did Charleston dancing, but she had to stop because of the arthritis. Poor bugger. Poor bugger. Hey, I've got to go because I'm technically working and I'm meant to be watching a different live stream.
If anybody is watching over on TikTok, feel free to jump over on Twitch where we are having all of the fun. I'm getting out the new microphone. I can't believe you're going to miss it.
Okay, I'll watch the unboxing.
Are we on an ad break right now? There's an ad in progress.
Yay.
I feel like I knew there was an ad in progress at the same time where I was like, I'm going to unbox this. So no, quick, I've already got 30 seconds before they're back. Quick.
Emery and Amy were talking about the steroids messing with their brains in Signal the other day. And and I thought of it the other day that that's why my sister's a grumpy bitch.
Hey, Tamara, be careful with your address on camera, bub.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just put the box down because I'm like, this is really
good plan. Don't want anybody to screen cap that and find it. Like, be careful.
We've got to go. We've got a command. Doxing, no doxing.
Ha!
Oh, which one did you get? Is that the Yeti?
It is the Yeti.
Ooh. I was looking at that for you.
Microphones. Yeah, there's entirely too much correlation between weight and health, though. Yeah, there is. Yay! No, I'm being very careful. Yeah, steroids are so bad on the brain. And the thing is, too, is they shorten your lifespan, but they can make your life so much more comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
So,
if it weren't for the corticosteroids, I wouldn't be able to work.
Thanks, Joe. No. And that's
generally my quality of life would be way worse. Like, I already didn't plan to make it past 21. I'm 38 now. Like, I have exceeded my planned lifespan by 17 years, boys. Like,
I'm over this. Like, why am I still here? What's going on?
I was going to say, I know someone who said that just recently, and it was you.
that was me. I am the most fatalistic motherfucker you can ever find.
It's the tisms. It's the tisms.
It's schisms.
I think
love it.
you have to be
Sets.
neurodivergent of some sort to be in the void. Like any neurotypicals.
Oh, absolutely. Could not survive with them. I find it so boring. Constantly just be like, yep. Okay, look, why is this not scrolling normally? Bone Cone. You are watching a live stream, Belle, where my sister has to take stories at times. She's supposed to fix with her brain. Sorry, T. Yeah, I didn't realize my address was. I'm back. Hello. Yeah, it's so pretty. Look how pretty.
What color? Is it pink?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Hang on.
Look at that. It's excellent.
I can't help this. This is just the best. This is the best. We're going professional, guys. We got professional.
Oh, I see the color. Did you get it from the place that I used to work at?
No.
I was going to say.
No, I didn't because I actually got it during their 420 sale.
It's called Sweet Pink.
Well, I didn't get this during their 420 sale. I got some other stuff during their 420 sale that I had to wait on getting delivered. And so it was free delivery to get this because I was shopping during their 420 sale. I shopped for some things.
All right. I'm going to have to go, my friends. Love to you both.
Yeah, I've got to work too.
Okay, love you guys. Love you.
Love you.
All right, maybe
I'll
we'll
be back
finally
later.
finally get onto talking about the other stuff.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Bye.
See ya. Bye. Oh, I'm so excited to hook this up, guys. I'm so excited. I cannot tell you how excited I am. Honestly. Oh. All right, let's see how it sounds. I know, me too. Tritos for the voidies, I know. Oh, do they? Okay. It's indelible ink. It's pink. It's kind of pink, but I don't know. It's got some other stuff going on. It's got some other. I don't know. It's got some other stuff going on. I don't know. I'm excited. Sorry. I know. I'm being so lame. You have work as well. How dare you people have lives and like work on a Monday? Ew. That's just so boring. Like, why would you even? I don't even understand. No, I do. And I'm so sorry. That does suck for you. I feel terrible about that. I am going to get this out my way. All right. You're going to hear some background noise, but, you know, it's probably going to get quiet soon. Hang on. Why? Let's see. This is going to be interesting. Not going to lie. Let's see what happens. I'm learning as I go, and I'm so glad you're all here with me for this, honestly. You're being a lime. Did I hear that right? You're being a what? I am being a lime. I'm almost finished work. Yay! Hey, indelible ink. We have Minotaur, so we have our own. We got the sub count up, so now we have our own special. We have our own special. What are they called? Lem, lome, lememe, lememe. I'm gonna put that down. Oh, it feels so good. Like it feels so good holding it. I might actually put it up here while I'm streaming. That might be the thing to do, I think. We'll see. Yeah, emotes. Okay. You did an ableism. Oh, yes. Oh, I did an ableism. Sorry. Yeah, I did. I completely missed that. I didn't notice the ableism, so I didn't notice you correcting me. But yeah, now I get it. Now I get what you're saying. Sorry, that's my disability there, not knowing what was going on and just like, autistically flowing with it and going like, I'll catch up eventually. Whatever. All right. Say goodbye, old dodgy microphone. Hello? Hi. You can hear me? Hello? I can hear me too. You can hear again. I can hear me as well. Oh my goodness. That is so good. That is, and I must say as well, that is much better than hearing hearing it that other microphone, isn't it? Gosh almighty. Gosh almighty. You're waiting for a meeting room to clear because postgraduate lecturers are useless. Oh, that's true. That might be true. So the pattern that we're getting from it, where it's coming from, that's what I have to select now. So at the moment, okay, so this one here, if I switch it to that, that's only coming from the top sort of direction, I think, or that sort of direction-ish. Hang on, where is it coming from? Feels like it's sort of, hello. Feels like it's, yeah, it's coming from sort of the top area. So you have it I have it facing you like this, obviously. There you go. Yay, excellent. Hi. I can't hear any background noise anymore. No more what I think was a fish tank is no longer audible. Yeah, that is my cat's watering station that you can all. Thank you so much, Jack, by the way. I do appreciate you. Sorry if you're not still there. That is what you can hear in the background is my cat's watering station. So, yes. So glad. So glad. Gutierrez over on YouTube. So glad to have you over there. Oh, okay. I thought someone was approaching my house. They weren't. It's fine. It's fine. So I do feel like the sound. I don't know. I feel like the sound is better. Is it not? Is that just me? I'm very excited anyway. I don't know. I'm very excited. I feel like this has just made my week, made my month, made my year. I'm going to do some zhuzhing to my whole setup tonight now that I've got this here because I want to put it up on my desk, which is going to involve me being a bit closer to my desk, which is fine because I can just put my cameras behind the computer because at the moment they're just in front of it. I can just put them just behind it. And you'll still be the same distance from me, so it won't be like you're all up in my grill or anything, but I'll be closer to the computer, which I think will be better for me as well in terms of managing the chat. You won't be able to get away with as much naughtiness, all of your naughtiness. I am excited though, guys. I'm excited for our new... Look at this! Hey, I do feel like you deserve it, chat. You deserve... Sorry, you deserve a much better experience listening to me. Now, I don't know the first thing of using this microphone, so let me know if this does anything horrendous that I shouldn't, I don't know, want it to do. That sort of made it a bit louder there, didn't it? That was that was maybe a bit much. Hello, there we go. Excellent. All right. So let's pull up some lovely content that I've been seeing around lately, because one of the things I did want to discuss today, now that we've got the lovely microphone with which to do it, you can hear me in even better quality. I did want to have a chat. I think we've lost Emery, but that's okay. Oh, that's right. Of course, because chat has to go somewhere. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah. Okay. You've got the TikTok audio. That's right. I missed that. I was setting out my microphone while you said you had to head off. The good thing about this microphone is I can have people. Oh, whoopsies. Sorry. But I can have people here interviewing them. Sorry, it's actually my headphones that are the problem, not the microphone now. Which is funny because these are very high quality. Oh, there you go. Turn the gain up so that you can hear the background noise. Let me turn it down a bit more. There we go. There we are. Hi. Talk into the grey bit. Yeah, first things first, talk into the grey bit. We've got that down pat. I do have to refill the water tank. Hey, Tamara, thanks for joining, fellow Tamara. Always good to have a fellow Tamara hanging around. Yeah, I lost a few people with me going on about how great this microphone is. I lost a few comrades there. That's fine. I understand. It's not the most entertaining thing in the world to be sitting here listening to me talk about my brand new toy. Just over here, it's all good. Yes, no, you're right. I do need to. You're right. I do need to. I do want to have a talk about. Do you know how I do that though? This is how I do that. This is how I do that. I wonder if I can get, now that I've got this new microphone, I wonder if I can somehow get my OBS to run sound through to StreamYards. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? I reckon if I play around with it a bit more, I might be able to tonight. Maybe I have to do a practice. Well, hey, we've got book club on Wednesday night, guys, by the way. I don't know if I've reminded you enough about that, about book club on Wednesday night. So maybe tonight, after I've got the kids in bed, so maybe if we say about like 8:30 Western Australian time, so it'll definitely be a Void After Dark event. We can have a bit of a fiddle. It won't be on TikTok either. It'll only be on Twitch and YouTube. I won't bother because it doesn't. This doesn't. We're only trying to fix OBS. So if you do want to join us in Void After Dark does not happen on TikTok because TikTok doesn't let us do too much. TikTok is too picky. So Void After Dark does not take place on TikTok at all. I poke you at 9 if no word has been had. Gotcha. Yes, 9 o'clock is a good poke your time. That sounds dodgier than I meant it to. Then I meant for it to. I do feel like this mic quality is maybe a little better, and maybe I shouldn't sing so much. I do feel as though you might hear me a little more clearly and decide Jojo is a better singer than I am. Still better than Jojo, even with the new gear? All right, chat. Oh, Emery, just Emery. Just Emery singing my praises. I can't credit the chat with that. You may want some kind of spit guard for protecting against explosives. I do have one. I do have a spit guard round here. Oh, should I keep my... Maybe I should keep my old school spit guard if I can get it to fit. What do you reckon? I kind of feel like... I don't know. I kind of feel sad. Ooh. I kind of feel sad saying goodbye to my old... No plosives. Plosives. Oh, as in plosives. Not explosives. Do you work? I do. I work. I tell you what, I work some of the meanest, cruelest hours you can imagine. Yeah, I was getting paid the money, bro. It means like a separate thing, not on the mic itself. Like, I do have one of those as well in my drawer, so I'll get one of them out. I'll go get them out. I'll go get one of them out. Now, this does also have a screw-in part so that I could try and screw it into an arm somewhere. But I don't actually have an arm that I could screw it into, really. There, I don't really have anything that I could screw it into, but I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Where? DeBear, how often, like, I'm on here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, getting paid to talk about politics and educate people on the housing crisis. And then the other days of the week, I work in the community, specifically in tenancy support and what do you call it? My role is actually specifically tenancy support and working with those who are in secure tenancies, but it has extended to also new curfew goal. Yes. Oh, we're sticking with the newie. Now let's do a new Kofi goal. Let's do a new Kofi goal. Yeah, but I have also been able to, because I'm now taking on work outside of my. I'm no longer working for a private enterprise. I'm now working privately myself. I'm working for myself, basically. I'm now also able to take on support for those in attaining housing who don't have housing. So helping people fill out paperwork and stuff to try and get them into housing, helping people, going to home opens. I do a lot of going home opens for people, so that because they often can't go to home opens because they've got work and things. So just doing what I can to try and help support people to get into housing in our community at the moment is what I'm doing. And yeah, and I have recently been on a bit of a stress leave break. Some of the work that I've just described I've been doing while on break because I'm not doing my regularly paid work because I've been on a stress leave break. But I'm back out in the community doing some work out there, which is one of the reasons I've once again been doing a lot more work on TikTok. I've been taking a break from TikTok because I haven't been out in the community and I have sort of been doing some healing work, but the more I'm out and about and the more I'm seeing of what's going on, the more obviously I'm drawn to have to speak about it. But no, I do think we should go with a new goal. We should definitely go with a new goal. I've got a coffee right here, which is perfect. Oh, I'm loving this new microphone. I cannot tell you how much I'm loving this new microphone. I am hoping I'm going to have to test when I have a guest on that by being plugged into my microphone, I am going to be able to also be plugged into whatever the conversation is that they're having. I don't know how that's going to work. We'll see. But I do want to just very quickly, I'm going to jump onto the JW website, JW, what do you call it? Their broadcasting, and see what their latest broadcast is because, we've only got about an hour and a half left together, and a nice quick game of apostate bingo might not be the worst way to spend our sort of we've got 5 minutes until our ad break. And then after the break, when we come back, we'll play a lovely round of apostate bingo. So we've already done April. We've already done April broadcasting. Now, there is a lovely 14-minute talk from David Splain, governing buddy member David Splain, talking about how fighters against God always lose. Now, does that sound like the kind of thing we could do a quick apostate bingo to? Polls running. We're running a poll, are we? Are we running a poll in the Discord? Should I jump in the Discord? Oh no, you're running it in the TikTok. In the Twitch. I can see it. The poll ended. What should be the new garlic? More garlic bread. Okay. More garlic bread. I would like to do a void meetup, but I don't know what city. What city is going to be the best to go to do a void meetup with everyone? What do you reckon? I reckon we should host it in Perth. But that could be because it's the easiest city for me to get to. Personally speaking, more garlic bread won. But I don't know what the suggestions were, so I don't know. Leapy Bug. Thank you, Leapy Bug. We are I was going to say, Leapy Bug, if you want to jump up over on the Discord, we're on the Discord having a good old chat. This fungus is, as I said. Wait, what's this? I blanked a hot moment. What's in Perth? Don't stress, Emery. You'll have to watch it back. And by the way, everyone who is watching on the replay, thank you for watching. I know it's been a little bit of a higgledy-piggledy one today. We've had a bit of a discussion of all these different things. We talked about Albanese embarrassing himself. Talked about a few different political issues that's been going on. And I am going to do a quick round of apostate bingo to close us out for our sort of last sort of part of the void this afternoon. Yep, we've got the French. We've got our lovely, beautiful. I love seeing them. Honestly, I love seeing our little emojis, our little emotes. I love seeing our little emotes popping up in the chat. It's so good. It makes me so happy. It makes me so, so happy. I do. Yeah, the boys. It's our boys. Emery's boys specifically. Emery, the creator of the boys. Honestly, round of applause for Emery, because I just don't think people realize how much the cool stuff that goes on around here is thanks to the tireless efforts of our Lord and Savoury. Really, I just hang on. I tried to send a message then and it didn't want to go. Let's see if that works. There we go. Hey, that did work. All hail our Lord and Savoury Emery, the daddy of the void. We gotta love it. Hey, absolutely gotta love it. So enjoy this lovely little ad break. We are gonna do a little something else while you're on your little ad break. And then when you come back from your lovely little ad break, we will play a lovely, lively round of apostate bingo. And I think that's I have my grubby face on. No, you don't. No, you don't. He loves it. He loves it. No, he's not. He's a naughty boy. I'm misquoting different films there. I'm jointly misquoting different films. Oh, thanks for entertaining me while I clean for inspection. No worries, Elcon. And anytime, as I said, if you want to jump on the Discord, come over and have a chat with us anytime, feel free. The ads are going to start in 30 seconds, so we're going to have our bonus content break. You can join the Ko-fi if you don't want to pay Amazon because you do not enjoy you don't enjoy the idea of Bezos having any of your money at all. Not that Bezos is the CEO anymore, but he's still obviously making money from the company. Then yeah, feel free. I will upload them to the Ko-fi. I'll upload them to the Ko-fi so you can also get them by being a subscriber on the Ko-fi. How's that? How's that for finding a way around it? Hey, it's starting. And forcing Amazon to pay T for running ads by refusing to sub. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So you get the content by paying the Ko-fi and force Amazon to pay me by refusing to sub. It's a win-win-win. I think they should know that we're on here singing their praises to all of our Ko-fi members. All the Ko-fi subs. That's all we do during the ad breaks is talk about what fucking angels they are. And we do shit like this that we can't do when the lives are running for everyone to see. Though we are still on YouTube. Can't wait till I don't have to do that. Maybe I should close off the YouTube. Can't let TikTok see the allergies. Those allergies are getting real bad. Woo! My doctor tells me every half an hour is the right sort of time frame to be doing it. So ad breaks, bonus content breaks, just make the perfect time to top up. Now I don't do it every ad break, but it is good to try and remember to. And thank you to all of my wonderful Discord. Oh, there's no coffee left in there. People as well. We love all y'all. We love everyone on the Discord. We love everyone in the chat. We love everyone. We just love everybody. So today we're going to watch a talk from David Blaine, who maybe we love a little less. Oh, next time I pop up, that will be happening. Absolutely. Don't you worry. So now we're going to watch a little video from David Blaine. Now, this is a part of our apostate bingo. I am going to share my screen with you guys. It is going to get a little messy for a second, as it has want to do. Uh-oh. Here we go now. I'm just gonna... David who? The famous magician? No, David Splain, who's a member of the governing body of Jehovah's Witnesses. So this is one of the 7 who considers themselves to be... now, this is one of the funny things about these guys. They sneer at them amongst us who say that perhaps... They sneer at them amongst us who'll say things like, sometimes people in the past have had conversations with God. They're not up with that at all. But at the same time, these guys do, in a sense, like to give the impression that they are in touch, in direct communication with God. Like, that is kind of their whole thing, is that they're like... I'm going to download it just because I am worried about the quality. Now, so this is one of the things that people don't realize about the Jehovah's Witnesses as well, is that these men do state that they are directed by God's Holy Spirit. So when they make proclamations, it's coming directly from God. So they believe that they are God's direct spokespeople to us on earth. A prophet without the prophet. Yeah, one of 7. Yeah, exactly. No. And I think the difference is in saying that you have, like, if we say that we are, for example, worshipping Emery, the community builder, as a deity, as a living deity, who is today proving that they are the miracle, they provide the miracle of community building. And so we worship Emery, the community builder. I feel like that is a more legitimate grounds for a religion than what these people do. I do have direct proclamations that I am a prophet from the void. No, this is a little too sincere. Stop. But it's true, isn't it? Is it not true? Is it not true? Oh no, I'm making Emery feel uncomfortable with my sincerity. Shush, 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 shush. I do think that we have just as much legitimate right to call ourselves a religion as what these mofos do. I just do. Can't help it. Can't help it. So I'm going to see if the video file has been downloaded so I can share that. Yes, it has. Perfect. Open that in the media slot instead. Give it a second.
Is recorded at Isaiah 55, 10 and 11. For just as the rain and the snow pour down from heaven, and do not return there until they saturate the earth.
Oh no. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and friends beyond the binary. I cannot believe I just did that to you all. So sorry. So sorry. That was like a surprise splain. Like, you can't just surprise splain someone. That's a bit rough. I got to get the bingo up first. Exactly. We immediately started with the Great Tribulation. Yeah, for sure. We have the tenets. We have a deity. We have a deific understanding of the cosmos in a sense. We have regular meetings. We do. We have regularly scheduled meetings. And we're not a cult. It's free to come and go. You do not in any way, in no way, shape or form need to feel pressured to be a member of the void. It's free to come and go. Our meetings are open to the public. We do charitable works. We should at least have a charity status. Like, come on. I reckon we give this long enough and we will actually... Is that where we're going with this? Are we going to become a legit cult commune? Because people always say to me, what's your end goal? Like, where do you see yourself going? What's your career? Because most people on TikTok, we come on here and we think of, we've got a career goal, we've got a path in mind, we've got something we want to do. And I'm like, cult/commune. 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 Let me get it up. Bingo card. Bingo card properties. Where's the properties for the bingo card? Oh, application capture. Okay, so damn it. I was hoping I'd linked it so I could just open it, but no, application capture, which means I have to open preview, I think is what I opened it in last time eventually. Quickly. People getting bored. I can feel their eyes upon me, wondering what's going on. I'm looking for the preview. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. I knew if I sung a little song to myself, I knew it would be better, Open recent. Villager PNG. That is the name of the bingo sheet. Villager PNG. I know it sounds silly, but it made sense at the time, didn't it? Now, I don't think there are going to be as many on here as there were last time, but who knows? Application capture. So we're still doing application capture. Display. Application is... Why isn't this... Oh, fucking cancel. Bingo card. Properties. Sorry, I had to have this open. Aha, there we go. Application preview. Okay, so because I opened it before I opened preview, it wasn't going to work for me. Come on, why is it not working? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Oh, gosh almighty. Why am I suddenly having... Is it frozen? Okay, I signed up to Discord. Yes, you are absolutely on track. Perfect. So, for the purpose of the law, the criteria of religion are twofold. First, belief in a supernatural being, thing, or principle. And second, the acceptance of canons or conduct in order to give effect to that belief. The canons of conduct which offer against the ordinary laws are outside the area of any immunity, privilege, or right conferred on the grounds of religion. Criteria met. Yeah, we meet the criteria. Absolutely. Yes, Elle, absolutely you are. I'll open the Discord right now and I'll accept your friend request. 1 second. You should be already a member of the Void. You should have, are you a member of the Void already? Because if you are, under events, under the tab of events, you'll see a StreamYard link. Every time I go live, I put up that StreamYard link after the sort of first half hour of me warming up, getting myself sorted out and stop being silly. I post that link on there, and anyone who's a member of the Discord is free to jump on and have a chat. It's one of the benefits of being on the Discord, anyone who would like to. So feel free. And when you do jump on there as well, you can also stream to your own services. The invite link is under events, under the Void, hurling into the Void, under the group, under events. Like right now, April 29th, 2024, there's the link there, the what do you call it? StreamYard, a live event link. So we're doing apostate bingo, and I'm trying to get the apostate. Why is it not showing up? Oh, It's so frustrating. Here we go. Vingo card, preview. Oh, I've got preview up here. It's on top. Okay. Display. Application is preview. Should window capture maybe? Window capture. Maybe that's what I've got to do instead. I mean, it worked last time, but yeah, window capture, preview, villager. Okay. Oh, come off it. What is it doing this for me now? Why is it doing this? Why do you hate me so much? Why does it hate me so much? Show. Okay. Why is it doing this? Properties. Method. Application capture. I'm changing it again because it's just not working. Application preview. Okay. Far out. Here we go. Now it's working. Holy moly. Why is it upside down? You're not in the void yet. Oh. The invite link gets sent in the in the void. Hang on, here we go. Where are we? Why is this not? What is going on? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. I honestly don't. I honestly don't know what to do about this other than okay. That works. It's upside down on my screen, but I think that's fine because it's doing its job of being visible to you guys. And I can read upside down. I do have that kind of talent. I'm just that talented. Not gonna lie. Oh! Thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate it greatly. I will put up the bonus content up on there tonight. And tonight we're also going to be doing a bit of fiddling around on here. So if you would like to join us for our fiddle farting around, feel free to do so tonight. It won't be up on TikTok, but you can follow the link through my Ko-fi to get up there on Twitch. Criteria met, yeah, because it's modded. Animal Crossing bingo. I can see you and the chat and the overlay, but the rest is black. Oh, you could, right? Yep. For the Discord, yeah. Oh, the invite link. Right, not because I'm like, it's all good. All good. Okay, so they're in the Discord now. Fantastic. Good work. What would we do without you? I did get to hear the dolphin noise. I don't know if it got shared, but I got to hear it. So I was quite happy about that. But any hoozles, how are we all going? Reload. Oh, shit. I don't know if I want to reload my page, but I can't really see. I can't really see what's happening in StreamYard, so I'm just going to have to trust you guys in the chat to tell me if everything's looking all right on your end. Now I'm going to hit play and let's play some apostate bingo. Hey? Oh, is that working? No, that's not working. Okay. I might have to reload. Do I have to reload or can we be patient? Maybe, no, wait, just did on. Oh! Sorry. I'm half with it, half not so with it. I'm half with it, half not so with it. Only because I feel like half of the time, you know, as I said, I'm not in charge. I don't know what's going on. I'm just the entertainment. Now, yeah, wonder why all those allergies. Can't see the vid or hear it. No, I can't play the vid right now. I can't play the vid right now. I am well managed. I am well managed. And we only have an hour before we have to go. So I'm really wondering why right now StreamYard has decided to fuck around on us. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. Definitely not a fan of whatever it is StreamYard is doing right now, gotta say. Next time they ask me for my feedback, I will not be giving them 5 stars. They'll be lucky to get 4 stars. Lots of fun tangents today, yes. Lots and lots of fun tangents. Now, I'm hoping that I'm going to get some action when I hit play now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But no, Stitch Friday, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all my Ko-fi subscribers, absolutely. And yeah, and make sure that you hound me for those perks because I am so easily distracted, but they're yeah, I will get them to you. Oh, come on. Just play already. Gosh almighty, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I feel like I'm going to have to close that, like, file. Come on, computer. My computer is just going so slow. Oh, my Lord. Do I have too many windows open? Is that what's going on? Maybe. Oh, do you know what? It did start dragging when I opened Discord again. Sorry, let me just... yeah, it may be a bit overwhelmed. Yep. Let's just close a few bits and pieces on here and see if the computer handles that a bit better, particularly when it comes to all of these website pages that I have open. What is going on? Is that frozen as well? That is frozen as well. Okay. So it's both Windows for Chrome. So I'm going to have to close that. But that's fine. I don't mind because that's just going to give this one window of Chrome that I have
An outstanding fact is recorded at Isaiah 55, 10 and 11. For just as the
Stop
rain
making noise
and
when
the
I can't
snow
hear
pour
you
down from
or
heaven,
see you.
and do not return there until they saturate the earth, making it produce and sprout, giving seed to the sower and bread to the eater. Now note.
What is going on? Everything is frozen. I'm like a spiral of deathing over here. I can hear the JWs. I can hear them, but I can't see them. It's very disconcerting. It's very troubling. Ah! Pinwheel of death is the next part of the life cycle. Yeah, I do you know what the problem is? Is I ran before I properly mastered the art of walking. Look at all this shit we got going on. Look at all this shit. Look at how professional we look. What's going on? Who do I think I am? Who do I think I am acting like a professional? I can see his unbearded face. Blasphemy. You can
What is
see him,
this?
can you? I still can't
So
see it.
my word.
Oh, it's
My
playing
word.
again. Hang on, are they going to let me? Yo, and we have Elcon. Elcon, hello. How are you? Oh, you're muted. Did you want me to unmute you, or have you've chosen to mute yourself because yeah.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was hoping having my headphones plugged in there would mean I could hear you, but no such luck. That's okay. I just have to juggle some things. 1 second. Ah! Where's the Hausen? Who's in Hausen? Reshuffle. Hello.
Hello.
I can hear you.
I found you.
Yes. Sorry,
Oh
I
my
completely misunderstood what you were asking. Thank goodness for Embry. What would we do without Embry taking care of us? I tell you.
Oh goodness, makes me feel old. I tell you what.
Yeah.
I'm just
Don't
still
worry.
cleaning,
Me
and I've
too.
totally lost the track of the conversation because I was trying really hard at technology. But now I'm ready for next time.
Absolutely, you are. You are ready for next time. And we do different chats. We have different chats on different days. So I feel like, whoops. Sorry, I'm not sure if my camera. I'm not sure if it can see me or not. I'm struggling with technology today. It's moving so slowly.
I can see you.
Oh, excellent. Okay, no worries. So on different days we do different chats as well. So for example, you know, on well, I mean, we get distracted so often. But like a Monday we do a apostate bingo. We talk about, you know, maybe we should move it to Friday and do like fundamental Christian Fridays, Fundy Fridays or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's whatever it is. Then Wednesday or Fridays, though, we do a wrap up of the week that was. We talk about the news of the week. We talk about politics of the week, that sort of thing. But that does tend to leach its way into every conversation we have. So, you know.
Well, it all sounds wonderful, and I look forward to taking part.
Oh, Fundy Days is something an American YouTuber already does. Yeah, and apostate bingo is our thing, and I like doing it on a Monday. It's a good little, it's a good way to wake the brain up for the week, especially since Monday-itis is such a real thing, you know? It's just not fun dealing with the Mondays. Here we go. Now, are we ready? I'm getting recentered again. Woohoo! Okay. Now I think we're good.
An outstanding fact is recorded at Isaiah 55, 10 and 11.
Starting with a Bible quote.
For just as the rain and the snow pour down from heaven, and do not return there until they saturate the earth, making it produce and sprout, giving seed to the sower and bread to the eater. Now notice this. So my word that goes out of my mouth will be. It will not return to me
I can't
without
see
results,
either. I thought it
but
might
it
have
will
just been
certainly
me.
accomplish whatever.
I thought it might have just been me, but I can't see it either. So the reason I downloaded the video was to try and stop this lag issue, because I figured if it was coming from my computer, it wouldn't lag as much. But maybe I should just try and do it from the website instead. What do you reckon? I don't know, because it's the web page that seems to be moving very slowly to me. I don't know. Can't see the clean shaven face. I want to see some, I'm telling you, I want to see some beards up in this place. Elle, do you mind if I call you Elle? Is that all right?
Yeah, all good.
Elle, did you see us talking about the beard debacle a few weeks back by any chance?
No, I've actually just come across you. I think I've flicked past you before.
Ah, there you go.
Stopped for the first time today.
No, that's all right. So a few weeks back, we were talking about the Jehovah's Witnesses have a famous. They didn't just make this issue up out of nowhere, you know? Fixed. StreamYards is fixed. Yes, okay, thank you. Emery, let's see. Let's see if I can play it. If I try and play it and it dies again, I'll know that it's the video, and I'll maybe I'll, what's the word? Maybe I'll go to maybe I should go to sharing anyway. I feel like I should. Let me just remove that. I feel like that's going to help. Oh! What's the bet that helps a lot? What's the bet? I think the studio is what's struggling. Let's see. We got like a 50-50 chance. It looks like that has helped a lot. And now I'm going to present and I'm going to share my screen. Oh, ads! Excellent. By the time they come back for ads, we'll have it sorted. And I'll be able to brag and just be like, there you go. What was even you guys worried about? What was even yous worried about? Why did you see Evans worries? Why Evans was you worries? You know?
An outstanding fact is recorded at...
Okay. How good's this? You are going to have to tell me when the ads come on, though, because I did have to get rid of Twitch, which does warn me when the ads come on, in order to get my computer to work properly. Oh, I need to grind up more. No, I have to go and get more. Oh, very good. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. Thank you. I will if you promise to watch the chat. I promise. Yeah, promise to watch the chat. I will watch it as much as my ADHD brain allows me. That is always my goal. My goal is to watch it as much as humanly possible. My goal is to do nothing but watch the chat. but then I get distracted by other things so often. Is the problem. But I might just run and get some refill quickly. What do you think about that, chat? Hey? What do you think about that? I feel naughty. I'll be right back. It's fantastic. Fantastic. All right. So I'm going to tell you guys about the 2 worst things. I can't complain too much. We do need to get on with our apostate bingo though, because we are fast running out of time, aren't we? Are we back from ads? Not yet. Or maybe we are, and StreamYard's just moving really slowly and I can't see it yet. No, I have noticed that not all of the chats come into StreamYard from Twitch. Oh, we're back so long ago. I'm away with the fairies. I'm away with my friends, the fairies. That's fine. Let's press play then, shall we? And get going with apostate bingo. Woohoo! Let's get on with it.
Isaiah 55, 10 and 11. For just as the rain and the snow pour down from heaven, and do not return there until they saturate the earth, making it produce and sprout, giving seed to the sower and bread to the eater. Now
I've got to
notice
figure out
this.
better ways to do all of these things.
So my word,
This is
my word
so much harder than it
that
needs
goes
to be,
out of
I'm
my
sure.
mouth will be. It will not return to me without results, but it will certainly accomplish whatever is my delight. The word of God is the statement of his purpose. Now, it can be delivered orally or in writing. We call the Bible God's written word, and rightly so. But long before writing was invented, Jehovah expressed his purpose in words. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. Through Isaiah,
okay.
Jehovah's telling us that he will always accomplish his purpose. So no matter how powerful fighters against that purpose seem to be, they will always lose in the end. Remembering that will help us when we're faced with opposers who seem unbeatable. So I thought we might consider some Bible examples that illustrate the point. Take the days of King Saul, for example. Now, Jehovah sent Samuel to anoint the next king of Israel. And as recorded at 1 Samuel 16:1, God said to Samuel, "I will send you to Jesse, the Bethlehemite, because I have selected from among his sons a king for myself." Saul's replacement turned out to be David. He was Jehovah's choice. At some point, Saul himself understood that. In fact, according to 1 Samuel 23:17, his son Jonathan said to David,
What is the point of this?
"You will be king over Israel, and my father Saul also knows that." Confirming this, on one occasion, Saul said to David, "I know that you will surely rule
What
as
is
king."
the point of this? Can someone
In spite of it all,
explain? Can you?
Saul tried to kill David, and he had the support of a powerful army. Saul himself was apparently a very strong
absolutely.
man.
This is me misusing
Still,
the Bible story.
It was God's will.
Absolutely, this is you. But I don't know what they're trying to use it for. That's the confusing part for me. I don't know. This gender man doesn't have a beard and they aren't doing a stage show, so it's already not worth watching. Yeah! Yeah, about fear and guilt probs. Absolutely. And we know that's not what Jesus wanted. We know that he was a white guy who'd found Eastern faith and was all like, bros, oi, guys, guess what? And then like a whole lot of people had a whole lot of shit to say about it. Let's be honest. He was just like every other regular, white dude who discovers Eastern religion and brings it home for all his mates. Yeah, Jesus, the original white savior. Honestly, I wish. No, gosh, you crack me up. Why don't we ever get the Bible story about giants and spacemen? Don't know. Let's be honest. Yep. So this is definitely, sorry, I'm trying to cross it. I'm trying to read upside down. It ain't that easy, not gonna lie. Where is it? Here we go. Edit. Why is it not letting me edit? Edit. Oh, it's fucking frozen. Fucking stupid frozen thing. Why is it not letting me? Ah! Stupid frozen thing's not letting me cross it. Someone has to remember. Someone's going to have to remember it because it's frozen. Oh, it's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. All right, I'm gonna press play while that waits.
For David to become king, and Saul knew it. So we ask, why did Saul keep on fighting? And whom was he fighting, really? Not just David. He was fighting against God. Saul was setting himself up for failure. No doubt Satan was egging Saul on. If Satan could cause just one of Jehovah's promises to fail. But in the end, the word of God prevailed. David became king. Well, who would replace David when the time came? That was also Jehovah's decision to make, and he made it. According to 1 Chronicles 22, 9 and 10, Jehovah told David, look, you will have a son. Solomon will be his name. And I will firmly establish the throne of his kingship over Israel forever. So, Solomon would be the next king of Israel. Who could prevent that from happening? David's son Adonijah tried and failed. Why? As quoted at 1 Kings 2:15, he later admitted, the kingship eluded me and became my brother's, for it was from Jehovah that it became his.
Okay, so that's what I don't get. All these guys are like, yeah, it's totally, but like they obviously, I don't know, like it must be one of those things where they're like, actually, you know what? Don't know. I don't know. Like these guys, I kind of feel like I would be that brother being like, yeah, but is Jehovah really a thing that I need to worry about? Maybe I just do my own thing and maybe I try and see how I go. And then if I fail, I go, oh yeah, I failed because Jehovah wasn't on my side, rather than saying it was because I didn't have the support. I just go, yeah, you're right. Jehovah wasn't on my side. Whoops. Sorry, I'm just minimizing it while I try and fix it because it's not working. It's just frozen.
If Adonijah thought he could outmaneuver Jehovah, he was sadly mistaken. Jehovah promised the Israelites that he would give them the land of Canaan as an inheritance. The Canaanites had other ideas. They'd heard of Jehovah's powerful works in Egypt, but they fought against him anyway. They learned at their cost that fighters against God always lose. Now, if you were asked to name some prominent fighters against God,
this is definitely Great Tribulation. Like
You might think of King Herod the Great,
like-
the Jewish high priest Caiaphas, and maybe the Roman governor Pontius Pilate.
Like that felt like a threat. Is it just me? Or was that very threatening sounding? Oh, we already got Great Tribulation, did we? Sorry, the wind is quite a lot at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, I tried to quit. That app is not working at all. That's okay. I'll try again in a minute.
Let's talk about them.
We'll see
First,
what we do.
Herod the Great. Let's read Matthew chapter 2, verses 1 and 2. Now, astrologers visit King Herod, and they ask a strange question. We read, after Jesus had been born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, look, astrologers from the east came to Jerusalem, saying, where is the one born King of the Jews? King of the Jews? For we saw his star when we were in the east, and we have come to do obeisance to him. Did you notice something strange here?
Yes.
No angel had spoken to those astrologers. Yet, when the men saw a light in heaven, they concluded that it signaled the birth of the King of the Jews. That's a stretch. Who do you suppose put that idea in their head? And who do you suppose gave them the bright idea to ask the present King of Israel about his future rival? That has Satan the devil written all over it, doesn't it?
He's just
Now,
making.
Notice verses 3 and 4.
Hang on a second. He's just made a giant leap. No. And he's just made a giant fucking leap there. Like, I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah, that was just. He just made a huge fucking leap, didn't he? That was massive. That was massive. He went from like. I don't know. I felt like that was a huge, huge leap. He went from some astrologers in the night sky thought they saw a sign that to them indicated the birth of the next king of the Jews. And so they went to the king to ask if, like, you would assume that, like, surely, I don't know. I don't, that seems like a pretty logical place to start. Like, if he doesn't have any direct descendants, someone he knows that he's going to choose has most likely had a baby. Like, he's the one, he's probably, I don't know, maybe the king's looking for his next in line. You go to him about who he might be looking to choose and letting him know that the stars are looking favorably on this particular person who's been chosen to be born king of the Jews. I don't know. I don't feel like that's necessarily like Satan did it. Like, you know what I mean? Every time I've seen that verse, it's been, and we've come to worship him. And now we've come to do obeisance to him. They do talk about this a lot. Like, they've spoken about this before. But I do feel like this is, I don't know. This feels a little different to me. But that could just be because I'm seeing it differently today. Don't know. Don't know. Sorry, I'm really enjoying this microphone way too much. I'm so sorry. Okay. You might have seen this one before. This might be a talk that's been put. Do you know what, though? I got to say, they're all the fucking same after a while. It's really hard to know one from the other. Oh, no. With many plosives. Don't know. Yes. Sorry. Yeah, they're all so similar. Yes, I am. I'm going to get a little screeny up there. I am enjoying it so much, though. Woo! I feel like between my new camera and my new microphone, like guys, I'm feeling really professional. Like I could have people on here and interview them and stuff and be like, it's so slick and cool, true and fair. I am a professional. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. It is too. It's a paid gig now. It absolutely is. It's unfortunate that we've had to become monetized. We've had to make these chats monetized in order to be able to afford to survive. But it's capitalism for you, baby. Welcome to capitalism. Was this coffee all finished? It was. That's right. I need a new one. I'll take care of that in the next ad break. All right, pressing play. Let's see what else David Splain has for us while we wait for our bingo card to wake back up.
At hearing this, King Herod was agitated, and all Jerusalem with him.
But how are
And
they
gathering
supposed
together
to know?
all the chief priests and scribes of the people,
Do you know
he
what I
inquired
mean?
of them where the Christ was to be born. Interesting. Herod doesn't just ask where the future king of the Jews will be born. He asks where the Christ will be born. Now, as a Jewish proselyte, he is supposed to be waiting for the Christ, the Messiah. Yet, now that the Messiah has come, Herod wants to kill him. Herod is fighting against God.
Oh, yeah, Madeline
Does he
Pender's
win?
book. I do. I should read
No.
it, honestly.
Jesus escapes his clutches, and a few months later, Herod himself dies. Few mourn his death. In Jesus' day, the Jewish high priests were appointed and removed by the Romans. Now, High Priest Caiaphas was a skilled politician. He knew how to please the Romans, and because of that, he hung on to his job a lot longer than many others. And he had a powerful supporter, Pontius Pilate. With his connections, Caiaphas seemed untouchable. Pilate himself was very...
Oh, my goodness. I don't even know what he's talking about anymore. Oh! For sure. Favorite. What is he even talking about anymore? I'm so beyond it. I really am. Oh my gosh. He's making no sense. I've always liked the High Priest Kafka. The High Priest Kafka. Love the High Priest Kafka. What a laugh. The dear old High Priest Kafka. Oh, I'm just like, ay, high pest, Kafkaesque. Hey, we could have a good rap going here. The high pest feels Kafkaesque. He's the High Priest Kafka making a mess. Hey. Can chat tell when I get bored in my meeting, which could not have been held at more effect. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a tad. Just a little bit. But I can't get the bingo sheet to work, and I'm very annoyed. I keep trying to open it up, and it's just not doing its thing. It is just not doing its thing, unfortunately. I am getting a little bit chilly. It is getting a little bit late. It's not that late. I keep thinking it's later than it is. I keep forgetting. The kids are at school, and my alarm's going to go off soon, telling me to go pick them up. It's fine. It's not that late. It's just chilly because of the weather. But I I'm going to turn my camera away for a second while we play this next bit. That's for sure. No particular reason. I'm still trying to get apostate bingo to work. I promise, guys, I haven't forgotten it. Look at that untidy kitchen. Judge me. Judge me. Just look over there. Look over there and judge me while I...
Very well connected. He had a good friend in high places in Rome, Lucius Sejanus. Now, maybe you've never heard of Sejanus before, but he was probably the most powerful man in the Roman Empire. The emperor left most of the major decisions to Sejanus. Now, he made many enemies, but they were powerless against him until the fall of 31 CE. At that time, Sejanus got on the wrong side of the emperor and was put to death. After that, the emperor commanded that anyone who had been friends with Sejanus was to be executed. How do you think Pilate felt?
Okay. I think you're right. They've used this example before in some point. Like they've taken part of this and they've stretched it out into a whole talk on its own. Oh, what's happened? What are we talking about? This looks so much more interesting than whatever Splain was going on about. The slides are unreadable. Nothing thus far has been remotely useful in terms of actually helping me take the next steps. It's completely absurd. They want us to learn how to actually do this without giving us the required supports to actually earn it, given the largely diverse bunch of misfits that would ever go this part of life without the skills. Yeah. We do see this again and again and again, unfortunately. There's a lot of, especially when a lot of the time what people misunderstand as well, when we talk about the fact that the government farms out a lot of its work, even with job search stuff or with disability supports or, housing supports and things, when it farms out those jobs to private organizations, to private, companies, oftentimes when they're looking to work smarter, not harder, they'll do things like run courses. Because I was part of a group that did this. They run a course so that they are ticking the box of meeting with every single one of their members and making sure that every single one of their members is getting the information. But it's not like what they really should be getting is one-on-one support to help them deal with their issue. But the people who are being hired to help give them support they don't have the skills to be able to really, they don't have enough skills, because you can't pay someone that little who has those kinds of skills to be able to go and help people who are dealing with the kinds of issues I'm talking about in this space that I was working was, for example, hoarding issues. Lots of hoarding issues in the tenancy support space. Lots of debt, lots of hoarding issues, lots and lots and lots of hoarding issues, and lots of FDV. It's like these three issues on repeat, often coalescing and cohabitating, appearing together, cohabitating the same issues. The same tenants will have multiple issues. One tenant will have multiple. Anyway, not the point. I wish to poke someone in command in the eye with a sharpened lump of charcoal as I dance about as a clown. Capitalists love a course. Yeah, absolutely. We ran the Hidden Treasures course, which is all about how to help people try to understand why they're hoarding and help them get rid of objects and work through that. But yeah, when you're dealing with some particularly hard cases, like I've had clients who'd rather give up on life than be removed some of their items, A course ain't going to help with that shit. But sure, let's do another fucking course. What the fuck ever, I mean, I feel like dressing in a cloud costume and pie-facing authority is the correct response to capitalism. Like, what is the correct response when you wear what is the sane response in an insane world? Totally with you on that. However, since I am anti-having to deal with the authorities myself, and I don't want to have to come and spring you out, I am begging you not to pie someone in authority in the face with a pie, because, yeah, it's just going to get messy. Maybe wait until, like, if you're going to, again, Andreas Malm, if you're going to pie someone in authority in the face, you might as well go out to Pino Clean and do some pieing, if you know what I'm saying. Like, with all the trouble they're going to give you nowadays, with how far they've stretched the idea of terrorism and anti-terrorism, God almighty, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I definitely need to do my own therapy before helping people with hoarding because all my bullshit with my ex. Yeah, understandable. What's the name of Isma 2? Isma 2. Yes, what is Isma 2's story? What Isma 2? What has they written? How to go mad without losing your mind? Is it her? Is it her writing or is it what she freely recommends? It's Isma 2, isn't it? Isma 2. Yeah, Isma 2. I hope I'm saying that correctly. All right, let's press play on Old Splain and see what else insanity we're dealing with. I think I've got...
He must have been a nervous wreck. As we said, he and Sejanus had been very close. And now, a year and a half after Sejanus was executed, what do you suppose Pilate was thinking when the Jewish rulers cried out, "If you release Jesus, you are no friend of Caesar"? Some scholars believe that this was a factor in Pilate's decision to order Jesus' execution to protect his own job.
Right.
Did he protect it? No.
Oh, that's right. 4 years later.
Well, it wasn't immediately struck by lightning, but less than 4 years after.
Less than 4 years. So he finished out his term in government. And it wasn't about saving his job. It was about saving his life. You just heard what he did to people he decided weren't his friends. He had them executed. Like, far out. Ad starting in 10, 9, 8. We'll finish this after the ads, guys. We'll finish this after the ads. I'm going to get a coffee. But, like, do you understand what I'm saying when I get frustrated with this bullshit? With him going, he wasn't immediately struck by lightning, but less than 4 years later, he finished out his term and retired. We have spoken about this now. I'm not getting my ad notices. You're not getting your ad notices. I don't know. Did Emery change something? Oh, all I have is this little scarf, but it is warm enough. I promise. I did nothing. What? I broke it or is having a nap. What? What's happened? What have I missed? I feel like I've missed something. I always miss things. It's okay. I figured if I came and typed to trick the algorithm. Yeah. Let that algorithm think we're just like, so we are. We're so busy. Oh, you did nothing. Yeah. Yep. You're right. I accused you. I didn't even ask. I just accused you. I didn't even ask. I just accused you. It felt so mean. It felt so rude. Oh, you can't hear me. I kick my body like the football child. No, you don't mean that. I love you. Why can Kim? Fußball and kicking. Foosball and chicken. Okay. I am going to press play. I love you too. Oh, let me know when the ad's back. I'll press play again when we're finished. We're finished already? Are we finished already? I feel like the kettle's finished boiling, which means we're back. And we're back. So let's get back to Splaney Boy. I had my head in a meeting and you on the other screen. Of course. Let's see. I'm going to get my coffee from the bench quickly, and then we're going to finish seeing what Splaney Boy has to say. Now, unfortunately, I have not been able to get a preview to work this Monday, so we will not be having apostate bingo, and I do have to leave in 20 minutes to go and get my kids, but we will enjoy the heck out of our time together while we can. Yeah, boo to the meeting. Boo to being in meetings. Meetings aren't useful. No one likes a meeting. It's a little void kitty. It's a little void kitty. I see a little void kitty. Ninja. Little void kitty. Little void kitty. Okay, the void kitty can't hear me. It's fine. Let's press play. Void meetings are
To
valid and
sentence
good.
Jesus to death.
Agreed.
He got into big trouble and was recalled to Rome. With no powerful friend to defend him, Pilate was removed as Roman governor. What happened next isn't clear. Some say Pilate committed suicide. Others say he was banished. Whatever happened, it wasn't good. When Pilate lost his job, Caiaphas lost his protector, and soon he was removed as high priest.
I
Thus,
mean,
two fighters against God, Pilate and Caiaphas, were dispatched soon
again,
after they committed their greatest crime.
can I just say right now, 3 years isn't what I would call swift retribution, first of all. But second of all, he ended his term. Like, that just happened. He ended his term. He left. He was friends with a guy that Caesar had killed, and he also had all of that guy's friends killed. The fact that he survived by the skin of his teeth is because he knew how to play politics. And when he finished his 3 years and he was banished, which happened quite a lot back then, like, it just happened. They used to just vote to banish people. It was like a common thing they just did. So he got banished at the end of his term and he left, and the high priest, someone he had to deal with, wasn't politically savvy enough to come up with someone else to make a deal with. And so, like, he weren't fighting against God. He was just playing politics, my dude. He was just, like, talk about incorrectly applying a Bible teaching. We're just going to move this out the way. We
certainly don't want to be fighters against Jehovah God. How can we cooperate with his purpose today? Consider
Got to
this
make
scenario.
sure we cooperate with his purpose.
A brother offends you, says something thoughtless. You're hurt.
I
Now, how
forgot I
did
haven't set it
Jehovah
up.
view that person?
This is
He's God's
literally like,
friend.
be humble.
Jehovah loves his friends.
We've definitely
He wants
done
you
this
to love
one,
them
haven't
too.
we?
And what's God's
Multiplying, it's got
purpose
all of
for the
them.
brother who offended you?
It's got all of the
He
big
wants him
ones.
to enjoy life forever. Now, how can you work along with Jehovah's purpose?
It's got all the big
If you can
issues.
just overlook the offense, Jehovah will appreciate that. But if you can't overlook it, Jehovah would want you to approach the person in a kind, respectful way. You might say something like this. Maybe I'm being too sensitive, but I was hurt by what you said the
Maybe
other
I'm being
day.
too sensitive.
No, I know you didn't
Always
mean to hurt
assume
me,
you're in the
but I thought
wrong.
I'd let you know how I felt.
Always assume you're
If
in
the
the
person
wrong.
responds
That's
favorably
one rule.
and unity is restored,
Number one.
can you imagine how pleased Jehovah will be? In Matthew chapter 18, Jesus gave the illustration of the lost sheep. A man had 100 sheep. One got lost. The shepherd left the 99 in the field and went to great lengths to find the sheep that had strayed and bring it back to the fold. Is it a coincidence that right after telling that story, Jesus outlined 3 steps we should follow when someone has sinned seriously against us. At Matthew 18:15, Jesus tells us what
Sorry. I really am sorry about that. Hey, I can do ASMR with this, can't I? Oh my goodness. What if I did political ASMR? Like, what if I read the news of the day in this voice? That could be the void after dark. Sorry, I should stop. I should stop with my allergies. I'm getting silly now. I'm getting silly. This guy also makes me feel silly, though. Usually it fucks you off. Yeah, a little silly. I reckon I like ASMR. Like, there's a guy who does a podcast, Sleep With Me, that helps put you to sleep, and I enjoy listening to his podcast to help put me to sleep. But there's also a YouTube video essayist named Horses who I listen to put me to sleep. But he talks in depth about political issues, but his cadence is just so chill and rhythmic that it lulls me to sleep. Oh, that's what it's about. I don't know, is it? Let's get back to Sleep With Me. Let's yeah, you know what? I'm done with Splain. You know what? The fact that the apostate bingo sheet isn't working is a sign to give up on apostate bingo for the day anyway. You know? Absolutely it is. Because it's not working. So yes. It's a sign. We should always listen. It's a message from the mother of void herself. Absolutely. It's a message from the void, the void mother herself, letting us know that this is not what we need to be doing with our day today. Now, I did actually want to discuss, I know this is going to sound bizarre for something that I wanted to discuss today, and maybe we should discuss it quickly before I go. I don't know. Let me know if this is not what anyone else is interested in watching at all. But I think there's been some interesting ways of discussing crime in the news recently, especially with what's been going on in Alice Springs. Oh shit, the chat is being covered up a little bit. Let me just... Oh, eyes. Okay, I can see the eyes now. There we go. Oh, yep. There we are. That's better. Yeah. I gotta maybe move that out the way. I think I have to adjust some of these backgrounds a little bit, you know. Through use, I found them a little bit, some changes I need to make, but that's okay. I can do that. So, Anthony Albanese is actually going to Alice Springs today, along with Indigenous Minister Linda Burney. And I just think that, I think in particular, the way that we have been discussing crime since COVID has been with a lot more fear and a lot more prescience, as though it was building every day, you know? Now, the federal government has had committed previously. This is back in 2023. They committed like $50 million to regional and community infrastructure, as well as some other things in order to try and help, you know, as well as like 40 million for on-country learning. Now, some of these projects have already been funded. That's not a lot, to be honest, though. So 50 million, that was 9 projects that it was covering. 40 million for on-country learning. The Northern Territory government stated so far it has received 30 million to date. Now, there's a lot of money going in there for justice reinvestment as well, but that hasn't been spent yet. The grants are open for Northern Territory justice reinvestment, which is the kind of work I want to get into as well, doing a diversionary program too, by the way. Just FYI. Just FYI. We'll see how we go. Ooh. Yeah, they see how budget members don't understand how small a meal is. No, absolutely not. No. Yes. Yes. Now, can I share it with you? I think I can share my screen. Over on here, media source, properties. Oh, that's not what the one I want. Is it? What is that? Hang on a sec. I'm confusing myself. Ah, cool. This is what I was sort of looking for, kind of, I guess. Cancel that. Ah! Cancel. Yeah. Thumbs up. Hey, awesome. Awesome. We have an agreeable we like it. We do like it. Now I am going to delete that. Yes. And I am going to add a Woo-hoo-hoo. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I forgot to do my what do you call it before I did that. I was supposed to do my whole like whoops swooch swoochy woochy 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 woochy. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh, lordy, lordy. This is terrible, isn't it? Here we go. This is also terrible, but whatever. Whatever. It's the void. You know what? Get what? You rang. Quick, steal his hat. It's an interesting hat, isn't it? It really is an interesting hat, that one. All right, let's see. Let's see what he's got to say for himself. So, Prime Minister Anthony Albanese visits Alice Springs for the first time since youth curfew. Again, I don't know why the settings are doing this to me. They automatically put the background, instead of just doing it in white, they do it in this. That's fine. I'll just do that. That's fine. We'll sort it out. Now, if everyone's been paying any attention to what's been going on in Alice Springs recently, there have been reports of a crime wave that's been happening there. I think there's been a lot of back and forth about just whether it's been overblown or what the conditions are like, what the details are. Yeah, the curfew is cooked, absolutely. Yeah, the last couple of decades, absolutely. The last couple of decades going back, 50 years now, nearly 60 years. Yeah, great interventions. Because don't forget that the generation before this one is the generation who they were stealing still. Like they were full on taking kids, and they still are down to this day. And not to mention the fact that once again we see an increase in what we consider delinquent behaviour when there are strains on anomie, on strains and normlessness. So when we don't have access to things, and we are going to see this coming from those who are in the lowest socioeconomic statuses first, which of course is going to be the Indigenous kids, isn't it? And again, a lot of the behavior has been overblown as well. Yeah, have a tank going back 20 years. Yep, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, sorry. It was a bad policy. Sorry. Yeah, they've been intervening in the Northern Territory for far too long. And it's been doing damage for generations, the Northern Territory interventions. Absolutely, it has been. And there has been no recognition from any government about how the ongoing issues we're seeing there is a result of that. We definitely saw Kevin Rudd, like his apology for the stolen generations, go some way toward that. But there is also, ongoing interventions that are still having an effect on families to this day. And of course, Howard sent the tanks in, and they haven't left since. But it goes before it precedes Howard. It precedes Howard, and that is part of the reason why my parents left the Northern Territory, was because of the fear around what would happen to their children there. So yeah. Yeah, so the Prime Minister's just and you know what happens as well when you've got an overloaded spring, when you put more pressure on it by trying to restrict its behavior more, you know what tends to happen? Yeah, it tends to just sit there quietly. Yeah, no problems at all. No problems at all. Now I do love the fact that on ABC, I do want to highlight this, that you can actually listen to the news in language. So they've got Wilpuri, Yolonga, Matha, and Creole. Creole is very important for people who don't understand how important Creole is. People will often listen to Creole and say, "Oh, it just sounds like a broken down form of English and stuff." And it's just like you don't understand the importance because speaking in this particular format sounds normal to you, and because you have a fluent understanding of English, this is easy for you to comprehend. And so it feels to you as though they've taken a lot of the complexity out of the language. You'll misunderstand that there are people in this country who do not speak English as a first language, who struggle with it. And so this version of it, this Indigenous version of English, this Creole version, is a version that has been twisted in a way that is easier for those in communities that don't speak English as a first language to understand. But it also amalgamates Indigenous ways of speaking that makes it feel more natural and a lot more approachable, and even like people don't understand when you are listening to someone speak in another language fluently, a language you don't understand. Think how confusing that is. When you are learning the language and you can start picking up words here and there, and you start to feel like, oh yeah, I kind of understand a little bit. Like when you're in class, your teacher speaks to you in this kind of different way of speaking to help you grapple with the language. And while you're like learning that language, there's a way that you speak with your classmates that wouldn't be considered, but it's a valid form of communication. You're still communicating, but also to make it more while you're trying to learn it, you will still naturally intone it with ways that you speak naturally. Do you know what I mean? Like language is very, very complicated, and particularly when it comes to Indigenous language. Alarm soon, yes. Yeah, absolutely. The shit McGowan got for having that Creole interpreter. I know. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. It is a valid way of communicating, because any way that ensures a coherent understanding between you and your audience is a valid way of communicating. And so, yes, it's not going to seem valid to everybody, because it's not going to be understandable to everybody. People aren't going to understand all the aspects of it. It's going to seem distilted and weird to some people. It's not going to it's not going to be understandable and approachable for all, but it isn't made for all. It's made for a select portion of the population, and it is a very important communicative device and tool to have access to. Oh my God, I almost forgot Void. Juzzy Wuzzy, we are about to log off for the day. You're sneaking in. Don't break concentration. No. And yes, exactly. Auslish is more accessible when you're in Ausland Brain, and it's more accessible as well because English isn't necessarily a first language in terms of the language that you think in is Auslan. It's not necessarily English. So yeah, it is difficult to try and explain to people how fundamental English, how fundamental language and our learned language is to the way that we speak, is the way that we think. Sorry, the way that we think. A large part of it is made up by the way that we speak. And I just think it's really like communication is so important, and particularly with our national broadcaster, it's so important that they in particular are able to reach people that other forms of communication don't even try to. And so, yes, in particular for our national broadcaster and for our ministers who are trying to communicate, absolutely they should have a Creole interpreter. When we've got a national health emergency, absolutely. Yes, movies that we watch teach us on healthy communication as well. All hail the void. Absolutely. No, absolutely. Jump into the void. Never, ever, ever stop. Never stop jumping into the void. Never be afraid to jump into the void. I was actually just saying we are going to do Void After Dark tonight exclusively on Twitch. And that is going to be in about 6 hours, I would say, from now. In about 6 hours, we're going to jump on, guys, to do Void After Dark Wednesday night, Wednesday evening, not during the day. We won't be live streaming during the day on Wednesday. Wednesday evening, we are going to be doing book club. Don't forget, it's going to be book club. So in 6 hours, join us for Void After Dark if you can. Wednesday night, we are going to be doing book club in the evening, Void After Dark. Once again, these are events that exclusively happen on Twitch, guys. They do not happen on other platforms. They only happen on Twitch. So please jump over to Twitch if you want to join in on both the book club, which is going to happen in the Discord. Sorry, the book club will happen on the Discord and the Twitch. The Void After Dark only happens over on Twitch. So please jump over there if you would like to see Void After Dark. Thank you guys so much for joining us today in the Void. I'm going to play the outro now shortly. I do have to go and get my kids. You are correct. That was the alarm going off. What did you say? No. Scripting can get us in trouble when we learn from problematic behaviors. Absolutely. Yes. Love you. Bye. Appreciate you all for being here in the Void. We'll see you, as I said, in 6 hours, where we're going to have another dip into the Void. But for now, I love you lots. How dare we upset the algorithm? I love you lots. I'm so excited for our new high functioning amazing setup, guys. I'm feeling so professional. I'm loving what we're doing together. I'm so excited. See you in about 6 hours for Void After Dark. Love you lots and have a great afternoon. What do we usually say? What's our sign off? What do we want it to be, guys? What do we want our sign off to be? Someone tell me.